If you know, you know. So if I just start talking like I'm from Louisiana or somebody who's pretending to be from Louisiana, you'll know why. And that's because it's Illy Belfleur. Don't you know it? Don't you forget it. All right. Welcome. Okay. I have so many motherfucking great stories to tell y'all tonight. Can't wait. Sorry I didn't do a makeup stream. Sorry, I was like 20 minutes is all I've got in me. Goodbye. It's now been 3 days. Here I am resurfacing in full. This is my PTSD tribute outfit. That's why I said Illy Belfour. So, before we get too into things, let's just kind of gotta play the ads. So I gotta have control over capitalism, right? And then we'll have like the hour stretch. There's no ads. And then everybody keeps complaining about the ads at the beginning, and then you roll the ads in the stream. I get it. I gotta go back and check the settings. I can't quite honestly remember how the fuck I found it in the first place when I didn't know how it worked yet. So anyway, please bear with me. I didn't necessarily feel like doing this, but was like, you know what, we gotta do this. Okay. Good talk, good chat, good checking in. Hi, baby. Um, sorry. That seems so fucking overly aggressive, but we'll talk about that too. First, I do have to roll the ads because the clock is just it stays at 0 if I don't. Anyway, don't mind my babbling. It'll smooth out in the next 5 to 10 minutes. I will be back in 3. So I was totally gonna investigate on the ad thing during that break, and I forgot. So Allow me to do that now. What's up? How's it going? Um, there's so many things that will come up in 2 days when I don't stream and I have time to think about things. It's kind of funny. It's dare I say, madness in a way. Thank you. Thanks, Dom. You were not first today. I was like, yo, what's Dom gonna say when he's not first? Thank you. Oh no, this needs to be on mute. I'm also in the wrong place on the page. I'm trying to figure out the ad situation. And I just really can't remember. Second. I always listen. My goal has always been second place because growing up, I preferred silver to gold. I like gold now. I like rose gold the most, which that's not even a place because listen, first prize don't compete. So if you want to play 1, 2, 3, go ahead. But I'm rose gold, baby. It don't matter. Okay. Um, literally so fucking smooth. I know. No, listen. I always liked silver better. Okay, you can have that mentality, and I'll have the mentality of mixed metals. Bronze isn't bad. You can fucking throw some bronze in there. I'll be happy. I always got mixed metals on. Like I got silver. Okay, it's mostly silver right now because I'm not even wearing my bells. I guess it's all silver. And then I think this is like copper because it's kind of green. I love all metals. Okay. What? Where the fuck? I feel like Twitch, I don't know that well. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know it that well. And then they move stuff. And I'm like, don't do that. I didn't even find it to begin with. Found it. Okay. This should be. Huh. I don't know if I can turn the pre roll ads off. That's so interesting. The schedule's not on. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so hopefully I just changed that. But I don't know. Ooh, I'm not going to. Okay. So I think I have to play that ad at the beginning, but then I also still have to play the ad within the first like yeah, this is weird. I don't think I can turn that one off like I thought I might be able to. So sorry about that. You'll have to subscribe if you don't want to watch the ads. Because mine are all the auto ones are off. So I guess I just can't turn off the one that plays at the very beginning of the stream. I did want to look into that because I didn't realize what was happening. Wait, maybe this is what this is? Sorry, y'all. I know. I shouldn't waste your time on my stream doing this. No, it's not a joke. Someone should gift her a sub. She's literally the baby of the group. She probably doesn't even work. Buy her a sub. Um, LOL. And I need them because I think all those gifted subs did not renew. That's so hilarious. This is my actual sub number is not 44, but somebody actually legitimately did gift over 20 subs on my channel, which is really actually I think they gifted 30 subs. So in another week I'll probably drop down to like 13 again. Oh yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I listen. I'm a lifelong like bouncing around. Hey, Caligula. I feel like you're here early and I'm here late, so we got here at the same time. Don't you think? I haven't even begun to start tarot yet. I was looking into my ads. Um, I don't know. There's that ad that plays at the beginning of the stream, and I would really like to turn it off for people, but I can't. Why? Because listen, Mercury in retrograde was getting everybody. What's going on? Are you okay? We're just chatting right now. I'm about to grind up a bunch of fucking weed and put it in jars because that's how much I know how much weed I have. Looking at nugs, I'm like, this bag is bottomless and gonna fill itself. And then looking in jars, I'm like, I can see the bottom. I'm like a cat, I guess. All right. Literally the la 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 la. I think I got cotton mouth to be honest with you. You know when you like brush your teeth and then you just can't drink enough water, maybe? I don't know. Somebody's nervous to talk to me. Okay, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. I want to tell you a really cute story. It's not cute, it's creepy. What's the difference? No, wait, yeah. Tell us what if you're down to tell us what happened and why you're in the hospital. What is going on? What is like, are you injured or do you not want to say? Or like, should we pray for you? Or was it not up to you? Or were we. See, I sometimes I'm like, I'm really not childish. And then I'm also like, I can't open the child proof bags. Oh, that sucks. You must have got some pretty bad fucking food poisoning if you were in there for fucking 4 days, 5 days. No, really though. Maybe I am a child because I don't know how to open the bags. I got it open. I'm an adult. There you go. Okay. So before we do any tarot, we are going to grind up maybe not all this weed. Holy fuck. It was a gift. Happy birthday to me. It was can't even tell you how. It was probably like 2 days ago now. Um 222, depending on where you are. Look at the clock. That's cute. Um Listen, there's a reason I'm dressed like Terry Belfiore as if he were on V, you know? Anyways, how is everybody while I prepare to grind my weed? And y'all tell us, what did you eat that gave you food poisoning? And like I literally I said I was gonna tell a cute story, and then I was like, it's actually just creepy. And it's not really a story. It's just like, okay, you know, this is gonna it's gonna be an evolving conversation, and it's going to show how different aspects of not just my personality, but like who I am as a person, how I function person can affect me in different ways. Okay. And it's kind of stemming from this idea of having a photographic memory. And I'm very fascinated by my photographic memory because I feel like it gives me like cheat codes. You know, I'm not cheating if I just remember what it looks like. It was kind of easy to study for tests and stuff because it's like you practice multiple choice and then they use the same question on the test, and I literally could just be like, oh yeah, I can remember what the answer was even if I don't know it, you know. Um, but these things have also led me to believe or helped me learn, realize, however you would say it, that I maybe that's so funny that it just always comes back to time travel, right? I think it's very darling of me. I think not a lot of people could handle the things that I do, and I had to recognize that, uh, like as a person and as I live my life, because one, I'm always going to be lonely in that aspect, and two, I can't expect people to just be totally chill about it all the time. When you lead with like, oh, I talk to dead people because I feel like that's the best icebreaker to get into what I do because eventually someone's going to ask you, what do you do? And like I could say tarot, but people are a little too familiar with tarot. And it's like, hey, I don't think you can restrict it to tarot. So I just kind of lean with the talk to dead people because not necessarily for like the shock value of it. That's what I'm saying. Like most people have someone they know that's dead. And a lot of times, even if they're not into tarot, they'll be a little more interested in that because they're like, oh, who doesn't have a loved one they'd like to talk to again at least one more time type shit. So like I do often lead with that because it weeds out the haters, non-believers, whatever. Although that's not necessarily true because a lot of people stick around me just to see what I do and then judge me for it. Which, hey, if that is how you need to live your life, that is totally cool. But let me tell you, yeah, right? Who doesn't? Let me tell you, when I say that I am so done being the villain in everybody else's story when I'm actually the hero in my own, I mean it. That's on everything I've got. That's on I God. Literally, you have to work up to the aliens because legitimately. The first listen, this is actually real time story. Yes, yes. Exactly. Not everyone can relate to tarot. Everyone can relate to death, and that's why it ultimately is more universal to say that. And some people are really into it. Some people who, morbidly curious or completely fascinated by it still don't agree with it, still don't like me, still don't want me to do it, but it exists. So it's crazy how okay, I shouldn't really be talking about this. Okay, well, why are you watching if you don't want me to talk about this? Someone recently, close to me, lost someone that they were close with. Like I didn't know them, respectfully. Oh, it not that I don't care, but like I didn't know them, so I'm not gonna pretend like I do. But as soon as I heard the news, I instantly asked a question that I like knew I heard from him. And it's like I don't have to know who I'm talking to, and sometimes I fucking don't know who I'm talking to. I used to be so like basically nonchalant or like unaware of that I could just walk into a room that like okay, if dead people fucking died in that house. Now I got these old ass fucking miserable white people because that's what happens if you are partying in the houses where I'm from. Like you end up, you know what I'm saying? Somebody's grandma's house, somebody's fucking old people's basement. A lot of bad energy, especially the history of such places. Let's not get into it, okay? Like whatever. I'm not trying to excuse my behavior just because I have my reasons for why things happened. If I was trying to excuse my behavior, I wouldn't be the one reminding everybody of it. Thank you very fucking much. So if everybody could just chill out and pretend like they're doing the work, if they're not actually going to do the work, and maybe if they paid attention to what it is that I really said in these streams, they'd fully realize that I'm actually working on it. This isn't for show. This is for tell. This is because I'm keeping track. It's not necessarily a video diary. We still get plenty of psychic downloads, messages from across the pond, like tarot galore, channeled, whatever. But also tracking my thoughts, tracking my moods, and seeing how I can perform during each one of these time periods, right? That I go through. So, part of the reason that I bring that up and part of the reason I brought up a photographic memory is because I wonder would I even have PTSD if I didn't have a photographic memory? Or do I have a photographic memory because I have PTSD? That's crazy. That's something to think about. It's just stuff that am inevitably forced to think about because nothing seems to work on these things for me. Part of that is because the PTSD has become or always was PMDD. Hello. So it's like having PTSD, only you're bleeding, only you're mentally deranged because of the uterus that's inside of you and you were inevitably born with and therefore did not stand a chance against, right? So it's like some people say if you fix a PSTD, why do I always say that? Somebody needs to get an STD check, bro. I will too. Fair enough. I've only been with one person, but you just don't know who you can trust, right? So I'll get one too. Let's all go get tested. It's that time of year. Every time it's only when I'm streaming and I say PTSD, it comes out PSTD. So number 5, number 6. Yeah, no, it's not. Do you have a photographic memory? I'm curious about that. I'm wondering that if I couldn't recall everything that I've experienced, would I struggle so much with flashbacks and being fully immersed in a memory that was traumatizing if I didn't have fully immersive regular memories too. Yeah, I didn't see anyone about it for a really long time, and very few people can see how badly I have PTSD rather than like all these other mental illnesses that doctors want to ascribe me to because of the way that I dress, speak, and act. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, see, I kind of get that way anytime. Like, yeah, that's why I'm like, damn, will I never be able to cure my PTSD just because I have a photographic memory, so it's never gonna fade any more than any other memory will? And like because it was traumatizing, it sticks out even more. So like going from a flashback to just a regular memory, even though both are fully immersive, only one is scary. Like I can think of some of the things that have happened and not get fully immersed into a panic attack anymore because I'm so angry but over it. I also point that I wanted to make because we were on this topic of PTSD because I don't think people really fuck with it, as much as everybody wants to say they can handle depression, they can handle trauma, they can handle blah blah blah, or they're also like, well, I need to blah 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 blah. So pick a fucking side. You either are accepted for your mental health woes and you accept other people for theirs, or you don't. Get either one. Um, right, right. The physical is almost worse for me. I'm kind of prefer it all be inside because I get very quickly outlandish to an extent, unintentionally, right? And so again, no matter I've worked on this, I've done the EMDR. They say is really good for PTSD. I did that for like a year, maybe. Not every Right. I've been, it's like naturally I didn't have no one had to fucking teach me how to deal with my PTSD. I had to figure it out. No one knew it was PTSD because I didn't know it was PTSD. I didn't know it was PMDD. There was just something fucking wrong with me. That's what I'm saying. I don't know that EMDR was really the thing. And they don't really have that many other two on the fucking time. They don't really have that many other things going on for it. So done the therapy, done the EMDR, I naturally have always tapped and held myself and stroked my hair and scratched my head. Like I've naturally always done that stuff to calm myself down. Because sometimes I get into these states where even if someone is there to try to calm me down, sometimes I can't deal with anything or anyone where it's like, you better get the fuck out of here before it becomes like real life. Yeah, you just like it's have you seen True Blood by chance? There's only been one person who watches my stream that has actually seen True Blood, but I'm hoping someone else has. So I'm getting back to your message, Wolfie. Yeah, yeah, I get you. I have confronted some people about some things, and I'm recognizing how much casual abuse I've endured and watched people perform, especially as someone who has reckoned with their own behaviors and I'm literally constantly working on this. I've tried, like, you have no idea how many different things, how many different treatments and like stuff I've tried just this week alone to try to help prevent what happened over the past few days, and it happened anyway. And part of it is because some triggers I think will always trigger me, and I don't necessarily want that to change. I am trying to create a world that is a safer place for young people, young girls, not especially, but sort of. A world where kids get to be kids and aren't forced to grow up overly fast, even if they want to work. They're not treated like little adults, but rather undeveloped people, right? So, hey, I feel like I recognize your name, but you're not here too often. Yeah, okay. It was a recent follow and 7 messages, so you probably were here that one night that you were here. Cool, welcome back. Um, MDME? MDMA? Yeah, well, probably because I used to fucking be totally addicted to that shit. Absolutely would not work for me. I like do not really like that. That's kind of funny. So, yeah. But yeah, I've tried a lot of different things and I'm trying more things. I'm going back to things that I've tried before, and so far it's just no good. The nutmeg worked for 2 days. I took a not a huge dose. I'm not trying to get fucking high off this shit. I'm trying to feel normal, right? And it worked for 2 days. I felt very normal when I would have been feeling dysphoric. And then the 3 days after I ate it, I did it again to try to stave off my dysphoria for another few days. Just talking over the dryer song. Um, just try to stave it off for a few more days. And I like it didn't do jack shit. It didn't do anything. And I guess it's like doing it back to back, but I did more the second time I waited a day. So that I was pretty sure it was all out of my system. And it just didn't do anything. And then I tried something else and the same sort of thing happened where it was like works one time and then I can't do it again. I probably have to wait 3 months, whatever. And I also, because the PTSD is on a rhythmic schedule, this is what's so crazy. Can you imagine knowing when you're gonna get an episode? Like, I kind of feel grateful. Like, I can't even lie. Part of me is kind of grateful that I can see it coming and I know when it's gonna happen. The other part of me is like, can I make it stop though? And the answer so far is no. And that's not a personal answer. Right. Yeah, right. And that's not like a personal answer. That's like the general consensus. That is the general consensus, is that there is no answer. Not just that I haven't tried enough things or tried the right thing or found, is that nobody found it. Nobody's there is nothing. So I try. But let me tell you, it ain't good enough for the people that have been in my life. It just isn't good enough for me to be cycling through treatments, drugs, spices, herbs, fucking literally arms and legs, torturing myself and then saying, "Well, you're mean to me. You can't treat people like that." Right. So fuck off and let me die here, even if it's not literally, because I am also being that way towards myself. Don't get it twisted. It's not you. It's the PTS motherfucking D. What do you want from me? If I am in that state, then just stay away. There isn't much more to say about that. It is. It is. And it's like, oh well, just keep trucking on. Yep, no one ever will. I read, it's depressing how many fucking posts, like PMDD Reddit, PMDD Facebook group that I'm in. So we're talking hundreds of thousands of accounts. There's probably more people who are in both groups like me, you know? But hundreds of thousands of accounts. People telling the same stories week after week, day after day. Hey, did anybody try this? Yeah, it didn't work for me, but it did work for me. But it only worked for me for a little bit, but I'm still on it, or, just conflicting answers, right? Oh, wow. I can't even do, yeah. And everybody tells me I'm so delusional as it is, and then they want to put me on these drugs that have side effects like that. And I'm like, fuck no. Y'all don't get what I'm like when I'm on the antipsychotics. You never saw it. I didn't leave the motherfucking house. I'm not trying to live like that. I know y'all are ashamed of who I am and how I live my life and the way that I act, but I'm fucking not. So piss the fuck off. That's not the fucking problem, right? Like, that's not the fucking problem. Yes. Yes, exactly. Okay, so here's my observation. Are we all assigned female at birth in the chat right now? Because I feel like the silent lurker at this point, unless there's someone else that's in the chat that's not talking about it. I don't know. We all assigned female at birth. Um, there's like, okay, so PTSD might be the cause of. Well, I knew you were Wolfie, and I didn't think you were Mr. Woolward. Okay, because you were talking about using Luna. And I thought that was the period app. But you're saying you just use it because of the intensity of the questions, or that's why I was asking, because I wanted to go back to the app use, and I thought maybe that's what you were dealing with. So I don't really like, it doesn't matter if you are or not. You know what I'm saying? So I was just curious, um, because yeah, I don't know. It's just it's wild. Very wild. The places that we go for sure. Um I was thinking about Kendrick. We hey Popo, wanna kill us dead in the street for sure. I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting weak, my gun might blow, you know, but we're gonna be all right. Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay, yeah. So my fucking PMDD will sync with the lunar calendar once in a while. If I get too far off, I just have a random month where it'll be super early or a little bit late, just so it lines up with like the full moon. And I'm like, okay, great. This is already not painful enough. Let's make it even more intense, right? Let's just fuck it up harder. I love that. I love that. Okay. And then people go out of their way to trigger me and then act like they don't do it on purpose only to turn around and do it again. And it's bizarre. And I have to laugh because I allow myself to forgive people because I, for a long time, was very unable to trust my own judgment. That is the absolute nature of paranoia, PMDD, or any of these illnesses that give you negative thoughts, self doubting images. Yeah. So, what are you going to do? And so now, at least I know it's coming. And with PMDD, I noticed that like couple months it'll be pretty bad, and then the third month is like it was. This is my third month. So let me recount, okay? The just looking at a very basic, very exactly. We're easy to gaslight. It's very pathetic and it's very sad that people would take advantage of other people who are literally so traumatized that they do not know who to trust. And so if they get to trust you, then you have broken through a barrier that they have not broken through themselves. And for you to take advantage of that makes you a horrible person, regardless of how you see it or not. And then we are the bad people for having these mental anguishes or physical reactions to the fact that we don't trust something and there's something not to be trusted and we're being convinced that we can't trust ourselves and that we should trust the other person. That is so beyond fucked up. It should be unforgivable to me. I can't. I mean, I can't do it anymore. I have forgiven people, and I said, "Okay, you make a good point. I will try again. I will be open to it." And then it's like, "Wow, you proved me right in the first place. Thank you for that." Also, cool. So then what? Yeah, whatever. Weird flex, but okay, right? Yup. 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 So it's very hard. And, especially because, I would get into these points where there was people that I was like, "I don't know if I can trust them. Let me ask my very trusted friends that are close to me and talk to me every day." And those trusted friends would be like, "No, you're not worthy of those things being true. That can't possibly be it. How could you think that of yourself? You're so conceited, blah, 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 blah." I was like, "Okay, you're right. I really am 3 views. Nothing special. Like, that's all I got from it. That's all it was like, all right, you're right. I suck. I can't trust them. I can trust you, but I can't trust me. And that was terrible. And all those people left me, abandoned me. As soon as shit got hard, as soon as I'd have this third month moment where I'd be fine, I'd be like a little emotional. Okay, I'm dealing with PMDD. It's all right. People can soothe the crying, the sadness. But when it starts to get to the hopelessness. Bitch, I'm the most hopeful person you ever fucking met. If I am having a moment of hopelessness, the least you could do is instill some hope in me, you fucking bitch. Like, what? What? Who couldn't? That's crazy, right? But once you've seen those moments where you're having a moment of PTSD, immersed into the thing, Terry Belfleur in the motherfucking woods, okay? Then you don't know what it's like to be in the woods. And so nobody wants to come and get you out. And even if they do, they just want to hold it over your head and yell at you about how they should have left you there or that you'd still be there without them or whatever the fuck it is. And sometimes we play it back. and say, "Isn't this how it works?" And then someone finally says, "No." And you're like, "Oh, I've got to rethink every experience I've ever fucking had." It 100% makes the experience way worse to have people around you be like, "Well, why can't you get over it? Why are you freaking out so much? Why can't you be quiet? Why don't you shut up? Why don't you get over it? Blah, 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 blah." I can't do this right now. I can't be there for you. Like, cool. Good to know. Leave now. Because I ain't calming down. I gotta wait it. You gotta wait it out in the woods sometimes. And it will pass, but the frustrating thing with PMDD is it's gonna come back. I've done everything that they have ever suggested you do to take care of this, except for remove the whole thing. But that's actually not a guarantee that it'll work. That's terrifying. I'm not gonna have a major operation for something that's a maybe. Very scary. So, what are you gonna do? It's like I ain't gonna do shit except keep doing me and keep doing what I need to do and keep getting rid of things, places, and people that continue to trigger me when I have almost completely overcome and mastered all my triggers, reactions, responses. The last few, right? Because I just act like everybody else, but it's a bigger deal if I do it because I'll actually acknowledge that I did it and own up to it. That's the damn thing. You know? And other people kind of go under the guise of, oh, I was drunk, or oh, I'm just never going to acknowledge this, or oh, I like don't remember. I just like don't remember doing that. And so they just are absolved of their sins. But I come on here night after night and say, this week I did this. This one time years ago, I did that. There was a time I counted every horrible thing I ever did written down. It can't get more real than that. And then people will still come on here and say, I'm the one brainwashing when I'm the only person being genuine enough to admit to who I really fucking am. Okay, then, ma'am. You want to talk about fucking. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Hmm. Like, that's I'm at that point where I'm like, okay, I know I'm not done growing. I never will be, but actually, I can't grow past this point if you stop me. Are you growing or are you going? Neither? Fine, I'm out. It's not my garden anymore, you know? And I gotta go where my flowers are blooming. My garden is loud, we calling. And I love that as much as I hate that, you know? Be really frustrating when no one believes a goddamn thing you say because they all just assume you're some kind of incompetent, crazy person because you admit to your faults. It's again, just it's just bizarre. I'm sorry. It's bizarre to me. It'll never make sense as to how everybody can be equally as bad as I am because I have been the one to witness it, but I'm the only one that no one could tolerate or deal with. That's really sad. Fuck that if that's why they don't like you, but also do they check in on you at all? Do you need to check in with them more? Yeah. And it's like I'm fucking jealous, y'all. Get to fucking have the option to not deal with me. Unfortunately enough, I have to put up with it 24 fucking 7. Thing about high school friends is that they change. They're just there right now. And then you get older and you're like, damn, I guess without the pressure of having to see the same 36 faces in my classes every day, I don't feel obligated to stay in touch with some of these people, right? Yeah. I'm always going to be that person. It's like one person will take pity on me, so the rest of the group will have to accept it. I don't think I ever really had one for myself. I think I've always had people like that in my life who just had to have, like, had to include me, whether it was family or whatever. Oh, fuck. Bro, I literally it's not every month I become very, very comfortable and accepting of death. Every third month, like I was saying, when it's really bad, I am like, please end this now. Like, please end this. Like, I don't want to do this again, and I'm gonna have to do it again in 3 months. And so far, I've got nothing that helps, nothing that stops this from happening. So please, I mean, I don't even want to be a fucking right. I don't even want to be alive. Typically, I don't act on that, You know what I'm saying? And the few times I haven't got super caught up and was hospitalized and everybody knew about it, it was not like a secret, go behind everyone's back and not say anything. It's very much like, nope, this is happening. Bye bye. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not there anymore. I don't know what to tell you. You know, it's crazy, the personality change. And that's what I see, like I said, on these group posts that people, yeah, people come on there and they tell the same stories about how people say, oh, women are just using this as an excuse to be abusive. And if you really cared, you'd control it. And okay, okay, yeah, because I want to have the reputation that I'm dangerous and unharmed. And it's just, it's so crazy. Like, yeah, people literally trying to gaslight people who are so deeply affected by PTSD that it affects their entire month due to their menstrual cycle, because premenstrual dysphoria lasts for up to 12 days before your period starts, which period is anywhere from like 3 to 5 days usually. So that's like half the month right there. And then the other half the month, I'm so ridiculously horny because my uterus runs my body and is trying to get pregnant, even though it's something I'm highly against doing for the rest of my life. And I ruined my life in that way. And it's like, you think I want to just have no self control in these moments in which and I have an amazing amount of self control, these things considered, and it's never enough because other people can't even admit to their actions, let alone their impulses, let alone their faults or their imperfections. And that's where I differ from most people. And it's like very crazy to watch it unfold. Yep. It's pretty wild. It's pretty fucking wild. And it's like anxiety. Like, okay, so let me explain it in this way. Um, the dysphoria that comes before the periods is when it's very like dysphoric. Think euphoria and then think the absolute opposite. Think about heaven and then think about hell. So it's like living in hell for like up to 2 weeks, like I said. Sometimes if I'm lucky, it's like 6 days. Sometimes if I am not lucky, it is like way more. So that's when I'm really triggerable and real like cautious and don't like to move too much and probably will cry a lot and blah blah blah. Sure. But that's also the time when the rage comes up. And it's like, yo, buddy, this rage is killer. It's killer. It's almost killed me. It's hurt people. I can't deal with it. It's uncontrollable. You can ask the hundreds of thousands of other people who deal with this condition, although no one believes us, thinks it's a fucking choice for some reason. Um, and if I have to do too much on those days, then I am going to blow the fuck up. And it's sad and it's scary. And so I don't. I don't have a proper job. I can't do 9 to 5. I can't sit at a desk. Can't really talk to people too long. Gotta be able to get away. Gotta have a job that understands. Gotta have a boss that won't fire me if I can't perform. Need a diagnosis to get any help medically or even financially, but can't get a diagnosis because of medical history. It sucks beyond what you can imagine and it's fucked up. Yeah. We are moving past that. My point is the rage is uncontrollable and I become inconsolable. And like I said, I'm really good at it where I can recognize when it's happening, find ways to release it, dancing, singing, walking, just thrashing about. Like I'm very good at coping with it till that third month where I can't cope with shit. And I'm like, oh no, it's happening again. I'm here to ruin my life. For why? Just because I'm not with child? That's the craziest thing. And again, it's just not what I want from life, okay? Like, stop. And there's no way to get her to stop. It's wild, you know? I think it's aliens, but that's fine. I'm like trying to write a whole book about it, but fuck it if I ever finish it because I have to go through this. Right. Slamming, yeah. I used to be like straight up throw myself into the wall type shit, but that just led to me falling and it was like, that's a bitch. Yeah, let's not do that. We need something else. Poetry helps with my sadness and heartbreak and the longing and pining more than it helps with my rage. But I did have like a rap phase. So I will sometimes. I used to write some really ugly stuff. I used to say some fucked up shit. And I'm glad I never recorded music when I was young because that shit was awful. That shit was so. Because no. Like, no. Like, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Just evil stuff, you know? Yeah. Hell yeah, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Well, you can see some of the streams even in this past week that have been slightly all over the place because it's like I'm not trying to hide who I am or what I'm going through. What the fuck? That's like not the point. Anyways, I am really struggling with this, really trying, really feel like artistically I could do a lot regardless of where I'm at. But, you know, as an artist, as singular artist or person, like I'm just, it's not cutting it. I try to work with other people, but most people don't like me, even though I'm very effective, very efficient, and have excellent work boundaries and do work well with others. It's just a lot of people already don't believe me because it's about the work environment more than it is about the work to some extent. And it just depends on the day because a lot of times I'm very social, love being around people, can literally talk for days and hours on end and like my battery has no limit. And then other days I just it doesn't turn on at all where I'm like, no, it doesn't charge. I'm sorry, not happening. And if you decide to not believe me, then yeah, there might be consequences to you not listening to me say that. That's like what it is, you know? So whatever. It's like, yeah, it goes back and forth. It's wild. But yeah, so that's fuck it. That's what I gotta deal with. That's what I gotta deal with. Right. 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 And then people want to fucking get shitty with me when I'm in a PTSD mode and be like, well, I'm mirroring you. And it's like, okay, so why was I your reflection in the first place? If you're mirroring me, why was I your reflection in the first place? Because while I can cope with and understand and know where my issues come from and why they are triggered the way they are and what that's about, the root cause and the continuous disease that I have because of it, then I can firmly walk my path and speak my truth and go through the motions because I know what to do. But if you don't know what to do and you continue to try to walk in my path or in my way of my path and you act like that, then you are going to have a problem. Not the guy who's up here saying it was me the whole time. I love that. Oh my god. That's the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Skip sword girlfriend and go straight to knife wife. We gotta do more work. But everybody's always gotta do more work. This is the work. I'm not denying that I gotta do more work. I am doing the work. I would be too, baby. I would be too. Um, but yeah, it's like you said in the very beginning of this conversation. If they aren't willing to grow, then you just gotta go, right? Or whatever. Maybe you didn't say that verbatim, but that was the concept. So anyway, lots of changes coming up. Ready to not waste any more time and just get to going and get to being whatever I need to be and do at the same damn time. All right. So I still got cute stories and tarot cards and stuff ahead. We got 15 minutes. So I got to roll some ads. Almost done playing with my weed. Yeah, I know it's 50 minutes. I just ground up so much weed. I love having pre-ground up weed. And I want my weed in jars as much as I love the vacuum packs from the dispensaries. I just don't think they're that cool because I'm a child apparently and I can't open these. So I'm not about to grind this up. I'm just putting it in my little jar. But I don't want to break the bag either. I figured out how to do it last time. Damn, you gotta like, yeah. I got it. Thanks. I got it. I got it. I got it. Anyway, I always want to be in love. I'm not sure if I am, but I definitely always want to be, you know? Sometimes I think I'm in love, and then it turns out that, well, you can't be in love like only one way. I think you can just like want to love someone, but you can't like be in love unless it's mutual, right? So there are times that I felt I was in love, and then only to realize that I wasn't. It's whatever. I love love. I love being in love. I don't care what it does. Take these tattered boxes we used to hold you close. Break them down, build them back up with your bones. And all you do is construct a mess and something about something else. And I don't know. Well, well, well. I love love. I love being in love. I don't care what it does to me. Um, um, because no. Anyways, who cares? I love that. It's very sweet. It's like the same vibe as One Direction to me. Sorry, y'all. I put all my ground up weed in a jar that my nugs need to go in. Because of the mouth. It just was silly to not think of this sooner, to be honest with you. Yes. Okay. Take these tattered boxes that used to hold you close. Break them down, build them back up with your bones. Okay, I'll check that out later. Making a mess. And it's good to have someone to support you, especially if you're going through shit like, questioning your friends or not making it to school. It's good to have someone who's there for you. And I'm happy for you, Wolfie. So, once more, we've got about 10 minutes until I gotta roll these ads. I've just been playing with weed this whole time. I love that weed is legal. I think it is one of my favorite things about being anywhere is the weed being legal. I think that is just fucking fantastic, even when you just say it out loud. Weed's legal. Amazing. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Um, Denver is pretty legit. I mean, it's okay. You're right. I like Denver. You're so right. I like Denver. Um, yeah, it has changed everything. It actually is so funny to kind of think back to like the days when it wasn't legal and we were literally just willing to risk it all for some fucking weed. Nice. Nice. That's very cool. Where are you from? Nice. Midwest is best. Is Missouri the Midwest? Like, I don't know. People think Kansas is the Midwest, right? Yep. Can't say Missouri without misery. Nope. Wrong one. Yeah, this actually makes so much more sense. I have a little more weed to grind in minutes, and then we'll probably will maybe switch to tarot. Anybody in the mood for any particular deck this evening, by the way? Is there something we need to know above all other things? For example, stress in the love life or with a career, or just generally need inspiration, want to talk to some dead people, what have you. The prettiest deck. Okay, I like that. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, man. And that's so PTSD is a bitch, as we all know, right? And there's so many exaggerated points I was making. It's kind of really funny. But yeah, I mean, I think I'm getting really good actually at mastering myself and what I do. And once more, there's some things I'm glad that trigger me, and I think they always will and should. And I think that as long as I can hold back to some extent and learn to never be entrusting of people like that again, then I'm fucking good. Even better than I was the last time, baby. Ooh, 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 I'm good. Ooh, so good. I'm glad too. I think you've been here for at least one because I recall your name. Um, but yeah. It's funny because I saw your little icon on YouTube, and it's weird that I recognize you in a strange way, but you probably maybe get that a lot or just kind of look like a general guy. No offense. Nice, nice. Okay, that makes sense. Also, I did live in Denver in the last 10 years that you've been there, so it's like funny to think about. I don't know how revealing I should really be about that, but kind of, kind of funny. Yeah. I don't know who we are, but I believe you. But I don't believe you. Saw Cinderella in a party dress. Right, same. But she was looking for a nightgown. Saw the devil wrapping up his hair. He's getting ready for the showdown. Saw the ending when they turned the page. I took my money and I ran away. I love that. It's brilliant. Y'all should watch True Blood so I can keep making Terry Belfiore references. 7 seasons, but the episodes are I think there's only like 12 in each, 10 maybe in each season, so it's like real quick. Real quick. It's so good. Until the last season, it's not that good, but all right, we got 7 minutes and then I'll be totally look, this tray is almost empty, the weed's all fucking ready to go. Got some pre-ground nugs and some whole nugs contained, not in them tricky bags, you know. All right, yeah, hell yeah, exactly. If you want to wait 6 minutes, I'm gonna be rolling 3 minutes of ads very soon. Or just if I were you, wait a few minutes because then you'll come back unless I'm too late because the delay in the chat. But usually, like, yeah, we take like a nice break. I do the 3 minute ads so that you have time to do something and also so that we get the full uninterrupted hour. Because I think if I only played a minute, we'd get like 30 minutes of ads and then ad free, I should say. So I'm going to use the prettiest deck, but we'll have to vote on like what we think the prettiest deck is because I feel like I have a few contenders in mind. Do you stream? Yeah, pre-rolls do suck, but okay, so that's what I was looking at the very beginning of the stream. Can you not turn off the ads that play at the beginning of the stream? Because I just looked in all the settings for the ad rolling. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Yeah, that is BS. That fucking blows. That is so fucking annoying. That is so dumb. And I always do it at the beginning because then I have to have control of the clock. It'll just stay at 0 and then play randomly, or I think it's 30 minutes, but I don't even know for sure. So okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Explain it like any way that you can. I'm a good interpreter. I kind of like know exactly what you're talking about when you're talking about it. You just have to talk about it, right? Yeah. You probably are imagining one of them or called to one of them. Yeah. I think mine are scheduled too, but if I play them, I know when they're coming and I know when they're playing, you know? Right. That makes sense. I just do the manual. No, I don't. I don't. I'm not very well versed on Twitch. Fucking really not, buddy. I came on here because I was on YouTube to no avail, and someone suggested Twitch because they have a tarot channel, so I switched. And like now I'm on Twitch. I have so many Twitch questions and need so much Twitch help that if I literally sent you all of my questions and you answered like a good majority of them, I would do a reading, like a free reading. Even though I owe a couple people their trade readings still, like Dom and a friend of mine. Well, yeah. So, yeah, I'm really bad about it. I have one friend that streams, and we just like don't get the chance to too often. It would be very helpful, and I would trade. I can't pay you, but I could trade you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And YouTubes don't necessarily work for me. And this is so cute. This is so cute. So like originally I was gonna put my nugs in this jar and then like my ground up weed in this jar. And then I realized that the size of the jars would be better switched and now they're both full. And it's very cutie stuff. But I am a fucking child and can't do weed containers. Damn, y'all are wondering if these are really safe for the kids? Yes. Yes. I've been doing drugs for like 15 years and I can't even open these properly. Come on. I think it's okay. I think the kids are all right. The kids are not all right, but it has nothing to do with the weed. Yeah, TikTok's annoying. I don't really like doing 15 seconds. Listen, I make some pretty funny reels and I'm pretty good at what I do, but it's just not my favorite thing. I got so many other things going on that it's like it needs to be more of a priority because at this point my all of my stuff is hitting that stagnation point of the natural ripple of your own personal reach, but it's no longer being fed into the algorithm because I'm not feeding the algorithm. I'm not consistent on my posting and I have to make a choice right now if I'm going to continue to be on the grind or if I'm going to yeah. Yeah, sometimes it is. Sometimes some of the stuff I do is so fucking funny, but then I haven't posted it yet. I didn't actually share it, you know? I should share the funniest reel I ever made right now. You guys dare me to? I was gonna make a Barbie post and then like totally forgot about it. But which account? Maybe the one that I'm already on? I don't know. Which one do I talk more X-Files on? Both. When am I not talking about the motherfucking X-Files to be perfectly legit? Anyway, yeah, I won't post it right now. See? Talk myself out of it. Dared? What do you mean? Oh, did you dare me to post it? Yeah, I fucking love Fox Mulder, dude. I am legit Foxy Mulder. Like, that is who I am and what I do. Like, that's off. Oh, I was gonna say that's awesome, but then that's so weird because you would think if you post Instagram, the more you post, the more you get seen. But TikTok, you think it's the opposite because they don't want to have all these payouts to do. But Instagram wants to stay relevant. That's why they act differently. Like that's so wild to me. Yeah, I'm gonna do it on the one that has less. I'm gonna post the reel. Yeah, I did. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, no, I'm a dick. I would like to talk about the difference between rage and anger, but I do have to. Now we have 20 seconds somehow. I'm gonna post this reel, you guys. I'm gonna post it on my own Miss Stacks account. I have two Instagrams because I thought I'd never have access to the other one, but now I do. So this is the Instagram handle. I'm gonna post a reel. It's pretty funny and I'm really proud of it. So I gotta roll these ads. Let's fucking go. I'll be right back. 3 minutes. And then are we coming back to chat or tarot? I gotta go. Okay, sorry. I was having a little too much fun. That is really funny. If I posted on TikTok, we'd be able to watch it. It's so funny the generational gaps between 10 years apart, right? Even though I think we're a little closer to 15 years apart at this point, kid. That's great. Congrats to me finally becoming an elder and everything. So, what do y'all think though? We don't have to keep talking about PTSD and stuff. I guess I was just being pretty candid about what's going on with me. And that was part of the reason I didn't make up for my birthday stream. I still celebrated in my own ways. Still went out and did things, saw people, but it was just like meh. I was meh. Nah, it was meh. I was meh. Um, okay, so what's up with the who are the lurkers? Who's lurking? 111. Well, not lurkers. Somebody left. Just kidding. Maybe I'm whatever. Okay. So before we start tarot, what were you gonna describe as pretty? Weren't you gonna elaborate on what you thought pretty meant? Did you ever do that? Pretty like arty nature flowers. Okay, I knew you were thinking about that because my top. Whoa, who are you? Who are you coming in here loud as fuck this time of night or day, depending on where you are? Excuse you. Relax. Oh my god. Yeah. Ow. Ow. You can't come in like that, man. Ow. Okay. Ow. No, no. It was you, Dom. Oh my god. Ow. You been thinking about me too much? I'm JK. So this deck is pink. This is like the pretty deck that I have. But then I was like, what else would be considered pretty? Was this one. I mean, you said flowers and stuff. I feel like this deck, look at it's pretty like that. It's pretty like that. So we can do this one or shut up, Dom. You don't get to tell people what to do. Or this deck is also pretty because it's the traditional Rider Waite illustrations, but with that pink metallic shine. It just kind of makes them pretty. So those were the two prettiest decks I could think of. And then like I think my mystery deck would be my third prettiest choice, but it's right here. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that one. When I do, I'm not in tarot mode yet. Might roll 3 more minutes of ads before we do tarot. I know that sounds really bad. I'm really sorry about that. I still need to do some personal readings with this deck. Did I just do all three of the pretty decks? Or no? No, that's okay. We don't need to. Cool. So like, okay, so we were talking about fully immersive memories and like also having PTSD. Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Bicycle brand. Digimon. Do they make cards? Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering, my final offer, my final answer, my final that one. You're a Magic the Gathering kind of guy. I could just tell from here you're like, damn. Is that a bad thing? No, it is not. I've never played myself, but it sounds like something. Okay, so I guess I was right with Yu-Gi-Oh! Should have stuck with my first answer. You do? Oh, I thought we were teasing each other a little bit, and I was kind of genuinely guessing that you had some magic cards. Right. What decks? Probably the Rider Waite. That's what I would guess. This is so great. I love having this whole fucking thing of weed just pre-ground for me. It's beautiful. Okay. Birthday weed. Wow, you're kidding me. Dom, I'm so excited for you. You should send them to me. You should just give them to me. No, come on, I can't just keep taking your beats and your decks and your everything. That's cool, yeah. They wear out over time, for sure. Is that Doreen Virtue? Because like I don't want any Doreen Virtue. And if you don't like tarot because you've been using Doreen Virtue cards, that makes sense. Anyway, anybody else ripping the bong? Whatever smoking device you've got going on. Cheers. So, thank you. That Dom, I'm really proud of you. I'm happy to hear it because I need one, but I'm also like really ecstatic that you would even give it a chance, especially for me. Of course I did. Yeah, that's the cutest thing I've ever heard because all day today I was like, damn, where do I feel at home? And then I actually had a fucking answer and I was like, why the fuck is that my fucking answer? I can't answer that question. I don't know. I'm still looking for answers. There is no place like home. There is definitely no place like home. Wherever your home may be, huh? Cheers. Thank you, Dom. Thank you, Dom. You feel the same way, Mr. Ward? Is it Mr. Weird? Ugh. Oh, okay. That's literally the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Wait, is this live happening? Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I did not like need to laugh. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be very. Thank you. I will. So, um, yeah, that's fair. That happens. Um, very, very cool. Wow. Okay. So fully immersive memories, right? Like having PTSD or having a photographic memory, they go hand in hand. It's horrible. I think that's why I can't seem to cure it, right? Is because it's like, I don't know if I even have the option of giving up the memory that I have. And it's like pulling eternal sunshine, you know? I don't necessarily want to forget everything just because I want to forget the bad things. And it's almost like you can't. It's almost like, sunshine, pain, or whatever the fuck the joy in the rain song. You get it. Moving it along, it's like there are things that really stand out to me, like things that really just there's these passing moments in life that you wouldn't expect to revisit or go back to or like have held on to them, especially because it's like a night or a weekend or a time or in essence like years can go by and I'll still it's just there, like it's very present. And I think that somewhat ties into the like work that I do, right? The psychic connection that you might have with someone or the ability to travel your own timeline, like I think I can, right? And so it's like, am I going back to revisit myself and in a moment try to compose better and like have these things happen? And like my silly ass has the audacity to pretend albeit mysterious. Like I am a Scorpio rising, and I have a very and a Aquarius moon. I'm a very, very, very mysterious person. I completely understand that a lot of people do not understand, like where I'm coming from or who I am. Right? Okay, we get that. Those fixed placements, they don't want anybody knowing their business. We understand. Mysterious. However, for me to imagine that I would be subtle or unknown or like just kind of flying under the radar when I stand out from a crowd and am obnoxious and have been known to cause scenes with my over dramatic theatrics from the Lord and like Satan also. Okay. So I like remember these little moments, these little passing moments where it's just like you get caught up in something. Okay. Just like that, where it's like, oh, come on. You have to realize that you're the loudest person in every room that you go in, even when you're not talking, don't you? And for a really, really, really long time, I cannot express how, like, yeah, no, I had not known that. I had not noticed that, right? You can feel my presence when I walk into a room. I think because sometimes I'm like, I'm invisible and no one sees me, and I feel like, not Macaulay Culkin, but the other dude, Haley Joel Osment in the fucking Sixth Sense. He's just like, I see dead. So I'm like, am I dead too? Like, can anybody see me right now? I'm confused. I feel invisible, you know? Um, and so there's this imbalance, power dynamic within myself. Okay. I'm like the peasant that works for the person I've become in that sense, or so it sees. So it sees. So I go back to these moments in which I'm like completely inebriated and like impulsive, right? Having these like um reactions or kind of like detailed moments or reflecting and having more lucidity, having learned a lot and like sat with it or kind of trusted God. Okay, kind of just trusted God when God said something. Um, or even recognizing that some of these things that we remember could be triggered by events like it was a full moon in Aries. I remember that. Like, why? Well, maybe because it's full moon vibes, those things stand out, right? So maybe the memory becomes more clear because the moon was so full there, you know? Every thought can be an immersive thought. But the scary ones are flashbacks, right? But I've had good flashbacks too. I mean, of course I have. Told. Do, 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 do. Um, that's hardly the point, but um, I can kind of remember like looking into like, sitting there just like I'm not only fucked up. I was sitting like this. I sit like this a lot when I'm avoiding anything, right? It's always I was doing it today. I was smoking a cigarette for the first time in like months and months and months, maybe a year or more. I don't even know. I was smoking cloves over the past year, very, very sporadically, but I had like so many cigarettes the past couple days. Just kind of like a stupid birthday treat. Like I don't want to get drunk, but I want to do something. Why pick cigarettes? I don't know. My hateful brain wanted to kill me in that moment, slowly, painfully. I'll quit them again, you know. And it just is a sign that I haven't been singing enough, in my opinion. But I sit like this when I get like that. It's like if I look this way or these are like the channel messages coming in. This is like, being regulated and friendly. This is when I am like dejected and not there and dysphoric and disappeared. Like I no longer exist who I am as a person if I am like this. So I'm sitting like this in a place where you would never ever imagine someone could just be depressed at, right? Ever. How? And it's like, right, that's how much PMDD takes from me. And that's how much of my life it's taken, right? That the most joyful occasions and the happiest that I could ever be as a person can still be ruined by this thing that convinces me to levels of extremes that not only can no one comprehend, no one can deal with, and no one and nothing can treat it. Oh, it's overwhelming sadness. And so I was just like, I don't really remember what happened. I think somebody came up to me and caught me in that moment, not knowing anything about any of this, and was just like, "Hey, what are you what are you doing?" They kind of always was just a "What are you doing?" person. I look up and I like introduced myself to someone that I absolutely have already known for years at that point. Because I do that sometimes where I'm like, yes, I get it. I am a fucking cretin that just walks in the room radiating energy and don't say anything. And then it's real scary because, right, it's like it can be so scary because I'll be all dejected and weird and like dissociated. And if you interact with me, it's that blood boiling rage that I can only cope with by keeping my head down, not looking at any lights, not hearing what anybody has to say, not thinking about anything in particular except for the day. Why a full moon, huh? It's a full moon. I don't know what I'm doing here. Why am I even here right now? I shouldn't even probably be here. Blah 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 blah. I'm just gonna sit like this. I'm just gonna take a moment. Sure, alcohol could be involved. It doesn't fucking matter, right? Like it doesn't matter if alcohol is involved. I get like that regardless. I get dysphoria without depressants. You don't need the depressants. Regardless of if I'm drunk. And at that point I was pretty fucking drunk, I think. I'm sitting like this and I just look up. And will I ever forget the way that I saw your face? Like the first time. New eyes, different set of a different pair of eyes looking at me. Like I hadn't just seen you for years and years and years and put up with your shit and put up with the grunt of it and the brunt end of things. I'm well aware now, but at the time I wasn't. And that's what's the most sad to me is like having to sit and think about these things and hardly even having a choice because no matter what I'm doing, um, because no matter how you want to move on, you have to recognize how deep it goes, how many people were hurt or burned or confused or left in the dust once it settled, you know. And it's just because of this dysphoria. This month was it was horrible. I mean, I've lived my whole fucking life. Whatever. What are you gonna do? Um, there was something a little bit different. I would say a little tiny bit different. That somehow I just like made it through. Like something in me was just like, it's okay. It ain't real. It isn't you. It can feel like this, and you can be aware that you're terrible, but you're doing better. You know, trying to convince myself, even though I didn't believe these things to be true. Conflicting beliefs. Yeah. Yeah. I just got real tired. Someone's real tired. I was ready to go to sleep. Or we've got messages coming. Usually, if I get really sleepy while I'm in the chair, I'm like, so I know it was only 20 minutes and not this hour of uninterrupted ads that I'm bragging about. Um, but I'm about to roll some ads so that we can get ready for tarot. So some of the things that I would suggest before the tarot starts, because I don't do personal readings, I suggest that you gather your thoughts now. Think about what you want to know. Understand that not every message has to be yours. Understand that sometimes the messages you get might be for you, they might be about you. Some things might be kind of disjointed or not make sense now, but might make sense later. Or sometimes you got to think back to what already happened and think, is this about that? Or you just kind of find your own insight, right? If you want to hold true to your word and see how good I am at what I do without doing personal readings, write it down. Get some pen, some paper. Ask yourself some questions you want to know. I don't really have a working pendulum right now, but they don't have to be yes or no questions. It could just be things that you want to know, right? Um, I would say like get some water, wash your hands. Probably try to use the bathroom if you can. Then wash your hands. But even if you don't, I always kind of recommend people wash their hands anyway. It's all the stuff I do before the stream. I don't necessarily do it during my ad breaks. I don't always have time. But I know, ironic. Yeah. So get paper and pen, light incense, burn a candle. Like, dude, you gotta do. So get cozy, get in, and then we'll start. And then we all reconvene after those 3 minutes. So especially when the stream is quiet like this, which some nights, if once I start doing tarot, people will show up more. And other nights, it just seems incredibly personal because there's only like 3 people here, inevitably. So, love y'all so much. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for sticking around. We're going to start with the Guardian of the Night Tarot because we've established it as the prettiest deck I have, which makes sense because it is the Dream Interpretation Oracle, as well as looking into the Akashic Records. Yes, all of time. Okay. Like, yeah. All right. 3 minutes. Round it up. We'll get to going right after this. You know what song is stuck in my head? You would never guess. Like, you would never guess. Like, you would never guess. In the most sarcastic way possible. Because obviously, if you guessed any track off of Hounds of Love, then you'd be correct in guessing. So, quick! It's changing in the big sky. It's changing in the big sky now. We're changing with the big sky. You never understood me. Never really Try this cloud. That cloud looks like Ireland. That's so cute. Yeah. Sometimes, isn't it funny how sometimes I say stuff out loud, like obviously about myself, but in like a way I think someone sometimes thinks it. So sometimes then I'll add thank you or something weird where it's like, did you just compliment yourself and thank yourself for the compliment? First of all, yes, why wouldn't I? Second, sometimes I do think that I hear people's thoughts. And so it's like, yeah, I think I'm cute too, I guess. Thank you. You're cute too, maybe. Um, maybe because I don't know who the fuck's watching, you know? Anyways, come on. It's tarot mode. We need a fresh bully bowl. I know. Listen, it was like a half smoked, whatever, baked out. I'm coming down from PTSD, PMDD, bloodbath extraordinaire. All right? Like, leave me alone. But please don't. It's a very isolated disease, and I am very much struggling to keep it under wraps on my own or with a singular other person or even anyone I know. So, listen, um, not in a desperate way, sort of in a funny way, but in a true way, where like it is very isolating, and I don't even have a choice in the matter, right? So, the whole point is to have an offering, not necessarily to get high. Right? It's just like a cruddy bowl at this point. Gotta have something nice and clean for the fucking, the higher ups. Um, quick! It's changing in the big sky. So, um, there is very much a difference between anger and rage. And I did want to say that before we completely ended the conversation. I forgot until right now is that when I'm angry, I can be an asshole. And that's what I'd like to work on because I do get mad right after the dysphoria and the period ends. It's like horrible anxiety and it just pisses you off and everything makes you angry and nothing is fair and blah, 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 blah. So I try to direct that anger because I am going to feel it routinely. Just like I feel like all the other parts of the cycles routinely, I will feel that anxiety and that anger just as routinely as the other things. Is that Ram Dass, by the way? Is it just me? No, that's definitely Ram Dass, right? Amazing. Amazing. Um, God damn it. Like this. Uh, I clicked on something and now it won't go away. There we go. I didn't know I could move those. X out of it. Okay. Anyways, the anger is something I'm working on. It's something I like to channel into the greater good or the cause or the fight that we have just by existing in society, especially one that's crumbling around us, right? So, like, I try to direct all my anger towards the proverbial man, you know, Gloria, if you will. Um, yeah, exactly. We're just like, we're a movement, and there is no very clear leader of any revolution that's happening. So I've always been willing to step up to the plate, but I just felt like it should be the people's choice, but nobody chose anybody else. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to get back out there, keep doing what I was doing before, and then like stick to words like Gloria. So, um, it's kind of cute. It's kind of sweet because my whole idea is like we all hug more. It's not even like violence or anything, It's like, oh, big plan. It's a hippie. No, man, it's still punk as fuck. It's just like a psychedelic vibe to it, a beautiful mind, a beautiful way to see life is to see that you can co create with it and you are in control. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because I'm trying to cultivate peace within myself. Hi. I wanted to say something so fucked up just now because I think you just turned 21, didn't you? And that's even more fucked up. And it was just something funny because of like the way that you always greet me. It was like a bad joke. And I was too disgusted to go through with it. So, like, come on. I was going to ask you something so this is not the place. You're funny, Blake Picara. And you didn't even miss the tarot yet. I know you did. I know you did. Sometimes it's fun to be a bit silly. You know? Anyways. I gotta pack like a fresh, clean bowl for whoever shows up for the readings tonight, whether it's just spirit or the divine or God or whomever. I should have done it sooner before we were in tarot mode, but I am in tarot mode. We got our deck picked out for the evening. We're looking at our Akashic. We wanted our pretty decks tonight, so we chose the Guardian of the Night Tarot because it's the most pretty because it's full of nature. We considered the pink deck, but I feel like I just use it a lot lately. But I guess some of y'all are really curious about your love lives. There was something in one of my readings said that there was people curious about my love life, and I find that very funny and very interesting because who is to say whose reading is whose, right? Ooh. Why so curious, I must ask you. So, yeah, maybe we will pull out the pink deck, or maybe we shouldn't give the haters such satisfaction. I am about the shit and I'm gonna stick to it. Look at fucking Pikachu shows up. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Yeah, that's so funny. Oh, she's so cute. Somebody's going way too fucking hard in the fucking group chat. I just gotta say, there's somebody. This is like, I don't know if this is personal. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be about me to be the message of like someone is like crushing out loud, you know? Going so hard in the group chat, just gonna end up being embarrassed by it. It's like very hard sometimes to have a crush. Y'all relax a little bit. Just a little bit though. You know? That's a message. That's a very specific message. I'm not saying it's for you specifically, but that just popped into my head. Little like LOL moment. LY. I might be crazy about a crush, but not in no damn. I don't have group chats. The fuck? Group? Group? Okay. Um, lone wolf status. Packing this fresh, clean bowl for the ancestor. Or whomstever. Yeah, I would relax. Why isn't this not? Why isn't this not? There we go. Who wouldn't be none the wiser? Something about a heat miser. I hope that doesn't feed you too hot rails, bro. Because it would be like an absolute no-go. Cannot. Yeah. 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 Well, maybe. Yeah. I think that I'm too much for most people. Like, do not even want to attempt to keep up with me. People will be interested in me and like completely obsessed until it just becomes hatred and they're like obsessed in like the worst way where they just like want to see me lose so badly. And it's like it kind of freaks me out, but I get it because if you only see me in my PMDD world, then like I nobody likes that person. Like even people who like me don't like me eventually because they see it too many times and they're like, I can't, not for another second. And it's like, yeah, no, me either. Do you see why you get to just leave? I get to sit here and contemplate whether or not life is truly worth living in these conditions of like this mental swinging and swaying. Wolfgang Puck Pack. What the fuck is that? I don't know. What is Wolfgang Puck Pack? Is that a thing? I have no idea. I was thinking something way different, and that's what came out of my mouth. So I don't know what that means. But I meant lone wolf pack. I guess I didn't know what I was gonna say. I was trying to allude that we were like a gang of lone wolves rather than a wolf pack was what I was trying to indicate there. That's fucking hilarious. Who else got a Donnie Thornberry in them? Uptime for Uptown. Even when we're not, we sometimes are. Great way to put it, buddy. Great way to put it. Okay, so. Yeah. I know it sounds confident now, but I can just so casually block it out. It's not necessarily so easy off screen, to say the least. Maybe barely. Undoubtedly, the Knight of Pentacles always comes out in this deck. That I will swear to you. It's so fucking funny. Ooh, get this weird feeling in my arms and stuff. What is that? Yes, I'd love to hear that. Send it when you're done. That's amazing. That's what I'm trying to focus on too. But God tests me every day, and then people test me after. And once I pass God's tests, I know. How to study. Yes? Okay. I hear We Tigers. Like, I love that song. I almost wore a sweatshirt that had a tiger on it today, but I was like, I'm not taking the outfit I put together here. So we went with Terry Belfour off his meds on a PTSD bender in the woods, but he's addicted to V. Cosine, True Blood. Get it? Like, that's the vibe. So that's the war paint and the glasses and whatnot. Everything. This was my best Terry Belfour in the woods. It was Vietnam, not Iraq. You know? Okay, sorry. Too much? Yes, a little bit. Let's focus. What the fuck was that? Literally, what the fuck was that, though? Somebody's coming in. It's weird. It's like, the fuck? 4 months. Somebody's got to just say what they're thinking or wanting or doing and sing that damn song. What song? What song am I supposed to sing right now? I know it. I don't. What song? What song comes to mind when you hear something like, God, what is this right now? What is this question? The only thing that I can think of in this moment, and even though I did not describe the way that the song popped in my mind, but when I saw this card, this Four of Wands of like, say what you need to say, singing your truth or whatever, and I instantly just go to that damn. It's like almost annoying to me. Um, the- uh, that big, noisy synthy, because that first line I think is what always gets to me. Because I fancy myself a scientist, but fuck if I could ever fucking be a scientist. Um, because I can't even do anything, let alone get a physics degree, right? So I like the energy of just kind of making it up, as you go, and just saying like, sure, this is about some scientists, right, racing for the good of all mankind. I think it's cute. I think it's cute, and I think when I see this, I don't know. It's not that it's necessarily my truth, but that it's kind of like a feel good race for the prize, It's like that kind of moment of like an opener to like a kind of like a not an introduction, but it's the first track, you know, opener like that. Seven of Swords, right? So people are watching and you don't even know you're teaching a master class. Like you are though, and there's evidence of it, but nobody will say that. Okay. Two of Cups. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't love it? Who wouldn't fucking love it? We get that. Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups. So patriarchal vibes, water sign, masculine but feminine element, right? But the swan is a very fierce protector. One of my first one of my first dramatic events that I didn't realize really happened was when I tried to pet a swan one time. I was like way so young. Just grew up in Michigan, so there's water everywhere. So there's fucking swans and geese and ducks, and there's just a whole bunch of birds everywhere. Like, I don't know, the swan was in the water, and I just wanted to pet it so bad because it's so pretty. And then, like, someone noticed my ass immediately going for a fucking swan and swoop me up as this thing was like, "Excuse you?" Like I'm running towards it, even though it was in the water. So they were like, "Yo, you're pretty close to the water and way too close to this fucking swan, child." I was just like so about it, but they're very fierce protectors. They were literally probably would have pecked me to death. Shouldn't maybe laugh, but it's like true. Um, it's just so damn funny to me because I like in the moment I wasn't really scared about it. I didn't recognize this as a predator. I was like, "Ooh, a pretty bird. I love swans. The swan princess. Yeah, loves it." And the child's mind is so funny, right? Maybe that's right. It's not funny. It's like, oh my god. It's like, is it? It's not like there wasn't someone there and the swan didn't float away. Is it really that scary? We weren't that close. It was I was going towards it. You know what I mean? So to me, that is funny. But we don't even realize maybe in some ways that we are traumatized in those early moments where it may have shocked me and put me into that state when I was so young and didn't realize it, where it's like, oh shit, panic. But, when you walk into danger, that's what's going to happen to the human body. And so it's almost like maybe not preparation, but for a lifetime of lessons, I guess you kind of do have to brace yourself for many of them, and they have to start immediately, almost, right? Like that's wild to think about. I don't know. I don't know. Six of Wands, looking out though. Good looks, looking out though. The Fool. It's a journey like any other, and the journey must go, and you must walk. Look, lone wolf shit. We just talked about that. But look, rather than a pack of wolves, there's other animals, and you can chase the rabbit, or you can embrace that. You could be collective. Not to be cliche. Woo! Not be whooping right now. Wait, what? And no, not like the Juggalo whoop, like the fucking Wee Tigers whoop. That's the whole thing. It's like I don't know, maybe ICP is canceled. We're not sure. Like don't know. There's kind of a lot of mess going on. Cancel. So the lovers, yeah, you got to make a decision. And also Gemini season is coming as well as this just being Gemini. there might be a Gemini, but you kind of feel like, yeah, it could be probably a Gemini. But it's like making a decision or not realizing that a decision needs to be made because this was face down. So if this was face up, you would understand that a decision needed to be made, or you would know who the Gemini is, or whatever the fuck the case may be. But it's face down, so this is something you don't really know or didn't decide to deal with and need to now. And this Three of Wands, then it's like incoming. Here we go. Flies in with this little branch, olive branch, maybe. And Knight of Pentacles. Whoa, she a gold digger, way over time. She takes my money when I'm in need. Oh, I love that you went with that. She's a trifling friend indeed. That's just what I think of when I see that card. But it is the Knight of Pentacles, so maybe you just are trying to strike gold, you know. I think that Here Comes the Sun is a pretty good one for like being a new to the Beatles type Beatles fan. I think Here Comes the Sun was always kind of a classic for me. And I think Perry Farrell sang that like at the fucking kids stage at Lollapalooza when I was in high school, and I like really was really into Jane's Addiction. So I was like, I guess I don't care if he's performing at the kid stage. I'm just gonna go watch anyway. Like I don't know. Technically, I'm a child. I think I was only 17, 16 or 17. So it's like it's kind of weird because I did not have children with me, but I was like, yo, Perry Farrell singing "Here Comes the Sun." Nobody else is like there for that except like these random kids who were like, yeah, sure. We're just running around at this fucking music festival. It was kind of endearing. Um, kind of love that. Who is Jamie? I'm sorry. What were we just talking about? And who the fuck is that? Like, wait, what? Sorry. The chat lag and then like everything else. What? Right. Okay. See, that's why I was like the delay was too much and I missed something or forgot something. Forgot something. Okay. So, yes. What was the recent Oh, damn. That shit's fierce. Oh my God. Oh, praying for him right now. Oh, I mean, I literally am. Yeah, no, he's got a lot of life left in him. He'll probably overcome this, but there might be some like permanence to it, but he'll realize that it was always him and grow to be able to do so many of the things he once did. Oh, I don't like channeling people who are still alive by any means. I'm not necessarily saying I did, nor did I predict anything, but that's sort of a prayer, right? Prayer casting. um, Nine of Wands. Don't go digging for stuff you don't want to fucking know or see or don't. Okay, everybody's got to eat. All right. Look, like you might get fucking go digging in the pine needles. You might get poked. Okay, that's just yeah. Don't hurt your own feelings. I guess. Queen of Wands. Be looking at you though. Why the fuck would any sane person ever dig so deeply to even know if they were like, you know what I'm saying? Look at this is fucking looking away, but it's face down technically, so it's kind of like looking at it. You know what I mean? But imagine if they weren't, and then how would you feel if you went digging and found the results you don't fucking want? So stop digging, okay? I am not only psychic to the nth degree that anybody could possibly be, because come on, you either can or you can't, and you either believe it or you don't, right? I didn't definitely prove myself, you know? Yeah, agreed. I've been through all that too. You're still so young as well that you got so many things coming up. Um, it yeah, it's giving Friends in Low Places, which I love that song. I fucking love that song. I'm always gonna love that song. There's nothing I can do about the fact that there's a little bit of part of me that is from, the fields and country of Italy where my relatives were, but also the backwoods, you know, um, parts of the Midwest that my relatives are, right? So there's just this little bit of country. I've always been into Grateful Dead. I loved bluegrass, like unashamedly. Country was like a hard one to fucking lean into, but it's fucking true. Some of it's really fucking irritating. Some of it is downright fucking amazing, and I don't restrict it to like new or old, just like any other genre. Some of it's good, some of it's bad. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing wrong with the little Americana vibes. Like, this is our goddamn fucking country, goddamn it. And I'll drink all the Baja Blast that I want. And I will eat all of my Speedway hot dogs. I hate ketchup. I have phobia of ketchup. And I tell people that, and I swear to God, do not try to use it against me in any way, shape, or form. That'd be fucking weird, and I would hate it. So then it's just like giving people ideas. My enemies are no longer watching the stream. Okay. Nacho cheese barbecue sauce. Like, I don't know. That's just the preferred way. 3 in 1. Somebody's like, me too. That's not true. That's hilarious. Yeah. 4 1s. Look, now they're next to each other to shovel these up so much. My whole heart is so pure. Butterflies in my chest, yo. Yes, the Hierophant, 4 Pentacles. You might find that you're digging for fucking gold, right? Looking somewhere else when you got it all right here, yo. Hierophant Taurus season happening right now, happening for you, Taurus. Yeah, that is me, but it also could be you. It could be someone you're dealing with, someone in your life where it's like, maybe I just gotta let them bloom. Yes, you do. Maybe you want to take initiative on something. Now's a great time for it. The Hierophant, the teacher, the presence, the tradition that also is flexible enough to become the leader in the present. That's what that is, right? That's Hierophant energy. Okay. That's amazing. What else do we need to know? That's face down. The Page of Swords. Someone is looking now. They're looking now. Oh, and they want to drop it, but they didn't decide if they were going to or not. Okay, well, you know what? Do it or don't. Right? 7 of Swords. Wondering what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this as I've been doing. Okay? What are you looking for? Gold? Got it. No, but I'm on my own. 8 of Swords. Knight of Swords. Getting out of the hole. Going somewhere else. Coming back up to shore. Breathing the air. King of Swords. And the Star. Aquarius energy. Lots of air energy. Having strong boundaries. Being willing to cut people off. Hardworking. Having ethic. Being a protector even. Love is the strongest force. At the end of any great story, the ultimate ruler is love. And that kind of holds up from anything like Once Upon a Time, the television series, to Romeo and Juliet, right? Love is stronger than anything. And that's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Yes, it is. The star, Aquarius. If you've been seeing deer, they are extraterrestrials spying on your very existence, probably because they've at this point captured you. So now they keep tabs. That's why some places have overwhelming populations of deer because they happen to have people easy to capture. That's so fun. That's like so silly, so wrong. I'm brainwashing people. Blah, blah, blah. All right. I said that this fucking Barbie is not a cult leader, okay? You think I'm brainwashing people? Go away. Don't listen then. I'm sorry, I can't help it that I'm charming and beautiful and good at explaining things and can talk easily on camera to a bunch of strangers on the internet. It's not me doing anything except just living my life. Like, come on now. Why do I say these things? Because it's come up. Because I get told that sometimes randomly by trolls, and you never know watching when everybody's lurking. Yeah, that's amazing. That sounds like a good place to be, honestly. Probably could still catch some weed smoke up there. Oh my god, it was literally 4:20 on the fucking timer when I said that. I love that for all of us. So, Three of Swords. You may be a little heartbroken right now, but you won't be forever. You may be a little heartbroken right now, but you won't be forever. You're irritating. Song is so irritating. It's true. It's good though. Queen of Pentacles. Something very wholesome about that whole thing. Knight of Wands. That's what the Knight of Wands looks like. It's a fucking badger. He's like about to fucking hit it with some fucking fire, but not necessarily in a passionate way, but maybe even in a burn it down kind of way. Five of Swords, because you're not going to do anything. Because no action. You cut down my fucking forest, you're going to fucking feel the fire, the rage of the critters, of the trees that you have cut. Yes? Yeah, I believe that. I am for real. Never meant to make it out. I apologize a trillion times. Okay, Queen of Swords, cut the shit out. Queen of Swords, cut the shit out. Cut it out. Cut it out. Got the Five of Swords right here after I just shuffled it up. With the Queen of Swords, cut it out. Alright, and then I have this pile here and a card face up here. They were kind of tilted, so it's not quite in the upright and it's not quite in the fucking, not necessarily in the reverse, but on its side. Because if it's on its side, it's undecided. So if it's like kind of in between, then it's like you're either going to go full force and connect with this or you're going to let it go completely. Instead of just like removing it entirely and being against it, you just let it go. No more hatred, just no more. If you cannot fully love. That's what this is about. So the face down card that is on top of both piles. So there's a pile up top, main thing, and then there's just one card on the bottom. This is kind of offshoot from the above pile is the moon. So Pisces stands out. So it could be something that transpired at the end of the year or something that happened with a Pisces. Or it could be these times have been trying. These times have been trying. Okay, look at the moon calendar. See when the moon was in Pisces and not just when the sun was in Pisces. Chances are it was in the moon was in Pisces already since it's been the sun. I don't remember though. These time that you go to cross the river. What is this accent? These weird things I do, channel things. This is for somebody in particular. When you're meant to go across the river and you come up to the water and you see yourself for the first time in a long time because you've been out there and you wondered. You come up, you've forgotten who you are. You look at yourself, and for some reason, you don't remember because you started to disconnect into the nature. Because you started to realize that you weren't really anything, and it's beyond an ego death. It's because you were remembering me. It's because you were remembering me. I was everything. I know that, like, there's a term you're not supposed to use. I'm picturing, like, very traditional looking, like, almost like a fortune teller or something. I don't know, somebody's, like, getting this weird, vague vibe that they, like, recognize me or know me from somewhere or something, and they don't actually, then there is someone way far back that I'm representing to you, and that's what you see. You see someone from a very far back past life. And there was a time that you in this life were in the woods, maybe camping or something like that, or maybe you wandered off on a trail and you saw this woman. And that's what I'm seeing right now. And there's something about something green, something green. It was fortune, but it wasn't money. It was a green emerald cast in gold. And she asked for it back. And you're like, and then a couple of years later, you inherited some rain or something. It's kind of like you're whispering this right now as if I can hear you, but I absolutely cannot. But it's a no, it's a lot. So this woman's back. It's so weird. That's so weird. Because what are you supposed to do with it? Kind of like cast it into the river? Ooh, yeah, maybe. That was a weird fucking feeling in my ear. I feel like there's some kind of like you put it on the hand of a girl with the figure of something something brother. So um you could cast it in the river if you're feeling really freaked out and like you never want to think about this again. Go cast it in the river. But if you think you find her again, then you wait and you put it on her finger. Um, if you should cast it in the river, as was your jilted response in this moment when I brought up the ring, if you do that, you'll never end this. You will only have to get a new one. And it will get more and more expensive to your life outside of it if you pursue that route. So you may, yes, but you may never, ever get rid of it in that way. So you must find the ring in which it was cast upon to be the hand of, so to speak. She obviously speaks some other different kind of language. So sorry if that was really, really creepy. Sorry if that was really fucking creepy. It felt creepy. I feel creepy. I feel like if all the lurkers fucking stuck through that, it had to be hidden for somebody. That's creepy. I have no fucking idea what the fuck that was about. I was basically picturing, okay, and I'm not trying to be like prejudiced or like or whatever, like the 90s was a different time, I guess, but you remember those machines and you just put her hand and she always looked familiar to you and you were like, what the fuck? It's a cartoon. She can't look familiar. I've seen these machines everywhere. What the fuck? Does she look familiar? Because she looks like that. So every time you saw those, you would use it, and you were like freaked out by them. And then eventually you were like obsessed. Kind of had to do it every single time. Fortune for a quarter? I love quarters. Give me a quarter, I'll tell you your fortune. She's my favorite. My grandparents had a restaurant, and that was in there. But I always use my quarters on getting these little extraterrestrial fucking figurines and stickers and shit. But we would just put our hand on there so she would say that stuff, which is why I compared it so good. So somebody, yeah, she looked familiar. So you're like obsessed with the machines. That's what this is about. Thinking about a ring, a gold casted emerald ring. So I'm sorry to break that news to you. You should probably not throw it in the river. You should probably not throw it in the river. All right. Face down card, something you need to think about or address. The Hermit, the Virgo. Yes. Going within, drawing within, recessing, but also relying on the self and independence, you know? This card in particular, like in this deck, definitely errs on the side of isolation. There is like this sort of feeling of maybe going too far within, and that's maybe when you're not seeing is taking this break from other people or isolating yourself is becoming to the point where it is almost like too much unhealthy, you know? On the bottom we got Page of Wands. So this is kind of like it almost feels more like rumors, right? So these other cards we had, this the bird was holding the wand and flying out. And the other one was the two birds singing together. But this bird does not hold the wand, nor does it sing. So this feels more like a gossip chain, right? This feels more like gossiping. This feels more like other things, you know? But um that's just like hearsay. It's like if you want to believe hearsay, go for it. If you want to fucking sit here and hear the things that I say and still believe the things that they say about her, then that's your hurt. You're hurt. You're hurt. Then you have to just realize that, right? The Empress, okay? Deep contemplation. That's not necessarily what this card always means, but I look at this imagery because it's very dreamy. It's the Akashic. It's not supposed to be representing like always these actual figures in your life like the other decks will. This is a little bit deeper than that because it's all up for interpretation and very much ingrained in your past life. That's why that woman came up tonight. That's why the whole situation with the ring and the fucking thing. And you were thinking about this because of the look that I had, but it's headband. This is Harry in the woods, PTSD, not trusting anybody, Bellefleur. Off his rocker and his meds. Look, not fortune for a quarter, but that's what you thought. Like, okay. But the Empress contemplates, so she's very calculated. She has to be okay. She has to be able to take care of her pack and anything like that comes up, but also has to take a moment to be able to embrace the changes represented by the butterfly here. Um, Have you seen True Blood though? Or are you just like kind of going along with the bit? Because I love it either way. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I love that. Dear Prudence. I just saw Temperance and thought of Prudence. Won't you come out to play? Ooh, somebody else was thinking that too. Dear Prudence, breathe a brand new day. The sun is up, the sky is blue, it's beautiful, and so are you. I love True Blood. I just finished it. It was amazing. The last season kind of sucks. Might get a little bored in other seasons. Not everybody likes all of it, but like it's so fucking good. Yeah, Terry's the best. I'm like Terry Belfleur's son, Godric Moon, Stackhouse Rising, because I could be Gran, Jason, or Sookie Stackhouse in any given moment. It just depends on the day and what I'm given. Okay, High Priestess, you already know what this is. You already know what I'm talking about. You already know what it is. Ace of Wands, you just got that feeling, you know? It's just that feeling. It's knowing this. It's really the Ace of Swords is about knowing, but this spider being on top of the wand would indicate that the connections are real, kind of. It's like your net, your web. Like you are where you're supposed to be. You are with, those things. And wands representing the emotions. Like this spider kind of got crawled up, and look at all this light and support and the gathering and the blooming and la 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 la. Very good. It's very good stuff with the high priestess. So you already know it's good stuff. You know it's good. You know that it's there. You know you're right. Okay. So like gotta fight. 4 cups. Don't sink into some kind of depression, not knowing what the fuck else is going on. Like don't try to talk yourself out of something wonderful by sleeping on it or being like, I'm not good enough and start falling into a pit, a hole of fucking alcohol, like whatever the case is. King of Cups, time to come back up to surface. Got a little too deep in there. Got a little too far down the bottle, maybe. Maybe just too deep in thought. Psyched yourself out of something. Got too deep in the connection before you even started it or some shit. Yeah, come back up. Take a fucking breath of deep air. All right. The Empress is right there when you get to surface. When you take a breath, like, hey, yeah, okay, relax. It's okay. But take some action. I think I am stuck on the action itself. Yes. What action is even good enough? What do you even do? So what can you? Oh no. Hierophant. Of course always knows. Just listen, you'll figure it out. Just listen, you'll figure it out. The moon. You've thought about the worst thing that you can do. Well, and then more than enough. So now think about the best thing you can do. And if that seems like too much, then maybe find something in between the two. Like, and kind of not cut your losses, but cut it in half, Where it's like, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, okay, it's okay. We'll get through this. I think. I don't know. I mean, how the fuck would I know? I'm the one who like literally can't do anything except this, which is like almost weird, isn't it? It's like almost weird. You have these moments. Knight of Wands. Someone's all territorial and shit. Fuck. King of Wands and the Knight of Wands. That's funny. That's listen, if there's two fellas that are competing for the same lady, you gotta understand there's no such thing as dibs because ultimately it is the lady's choice. Like that's what you forget. That's like kind of what you don't think about. Yeah. Like that's okay. So just who cares? Who cares? Right? Yeah, like who cares? What anybody says. Just something like that. Right. Are you really? Really? Yeah. Isn't that kind of funny? The two wand characters. Is that why? Yeah. Ultimately the lady gets dibs. Right? You can't just call dibs over someone and be like, no one else is allowed, especially if you don't even do anything about it. It's like even weirder. You like don't treat them well or don't approach them or don't make a move, and then you want to be like, but I have dibs, so you aren't allowed to either. I'm working on breadcrumbing them until I decide to love bomb them before I decide if they're worthy of my presence. Why am I laughing so fucking hard? And I dropped all these cards. Oh, the jig is up. Yeah, you can't just decide for someone. The Hierophant is Taurus season, so especially not if you're trying to decide something for a Taurus. Ladies' choice. Okay? You cannot just call dibs and then drag your feet about it. That's ridiculous. Just because you're not sure. That's the whole point. Take a chance. Take a leap of faith if that's what you want. King of Pentacles. Because judgment and strength. If you think there's going to be judgment or backlash for your decisions that are already made, then guess what? You better be strong enough to fucking follow through and handle the judgments about you. It's a rat and a snake. What are you going to do? Somebody's got to eat. Who's it going to be? Me or you? The fuck? Out of here, bro. 4 cups, falling further and further away, further into the alcohol, further into the hole, further into the depression, further into the... For what? Really? Sounds like everybody's mind is made up. What else needs to come to surface? 4 swords. So it's double 4s, but not great 4s. Drinking and sleeping it off. Doing some stints in rehab, whatever you got to do. Whatever. King of Cups coming back to surface, coming back out of the alcohol. Good for you. Good for you. There's no pressure in that way, but there is something to be said about this Wheel of Fortune needing to turn, man. You can't just keep it on pause because you weren't ready or you did that or you fucked up. That's like so funny. Yeah, that's funny. And like of course it just comes right back up as soon as you come back up, isn't it? Yeah. The Empress. Contemplating, wondering, waiting. Never confused, always just ready, always just watching, observing. Has an empire to take care of, ultimately. That's the thing with the Empress. It's not just a kingdom or a queendom, it's the whole damn thing. Hierophant. Being in charge, being up in front, teaching, you know? That's the point. Isn't just a whatever. And is that what's depressing you or something? I don't know. You gotta at least find out for yourself though. You can't just like talk yourself in and out of something. Ready? Look at the timer. It's not the time, it's my time. It's 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 22 seconds. So you have to actually do the things that you think about if you want to stop thinking about them, or if you want to move on from the situation, or if you want the situation to move forward at all. That's so crazy to think that you would even not think that or know that, 6 of Swords. Who cares if it's hard? Who cares what you have against you? Like, as if other people haven't done that. Like, I am walking a path, and you know what? I have to just almost said something I don't want to share right now. 4 Wands. Sing it, girl. Sing it, girl. You search, baby, call. But how long, babe, can you search for what's not love? Everybody will help you. Some people love every time, but if I could save you any time, come on, give it to me. I'll keep it with my, Yeah, everybody thinks I'm fucking odd. Cool, good for you. You YouTube, great. Like fucking A. Oh, I'm scared of what people would think of me if I did this thing. Yeah, okay, cool. Like fucking gay people don't wake up with judgments from the world, even though they even done nothing yet before they even get dressed in the morning. There's already haters. So like, chill out, man. Learn to embarrass yourself once in a while. Be humiliated and be wrong, you know? Temperance. It's okay to take breaks, especially when it's involving your sobriety. Two of Swords. Peace Frog, baby. Jim Morrison was like, man, if I would have fucking not been drunk. Queen of Cups. Okay, so the Queen of Cups is actually diving in, going deep, but it's in reverse. It was face down and spun, so it was in reverse. I'm guessing the Queen of Cups is meeting you up to shore, you know? Maybe y'all both kind of got too far in there, down there, whatever. This is kind of on its side. Is it going to work out or not? What's the worst that can happen? Is it going to work out or not? The Sun, this is like on its side, so it's not decided yet. You might lose out on everything or you might gain everything, but what is it? Regardless. The Sun, happiness, chilling, good spot, good place to be. Two of Wands, mutual feelings, domestication, probably. Seven of Wands, once again, teaching, being the position of not necessarily authority, but like respectability, leadership, you know. Nine of Pentacles, sleeping on like stability, basically. I was gonna say sleeping on um like kind of like sleeping on cash, you know, like you bury cash. But it's really like sleeping comfortably, sleeping like knowing that you're stable, whatever. Queen of Swords, even with great interruptions, temptations, air energy, cutthroat, fight for your life, or just, you know, hardworking, focused, you know, embrace your reward. The Emperor, Aries, isn't that you? Like, Nakara. It's like Abby Singer. What's that show? Jake Zahari. I hated her since day one. I'm so sorry to Emma Roberts, who I do not know, but like fucking cannot stand her. I hated that show too. So it's funny because you're a bit younger. I feel like I was a bit old for that. Oh, nice, cool. Yeah. So the Emperor, always remember what you're worth. Like standing, happy belated birthday, y'all. I know it's Taurus season now, but happy birthday. I know Blake, I caught yours pretty within the few days, I believe. Mr. Weird, I don't think I heard from you. So happy birthday, belated. The Magician is sort of airy energy, sort of Gemini energy, bringing things to fruition as above, so below, kind of putting on your magic, doing your spell thing. But yeah, seated at the throne, being ready for an empress if that's what you want. And Three of Cups. Celebrate, celebrate, come on, celebrate. Or if you're trying to decide who gets dibs, maybe just settle on the fact that you both win. That would be fun too, couldn't it be? Yeah, probably. Silly. Learn to share. Cannot. Okay, so anyways, we got the Fool and a face down card in the Ace of Pentacles. So something is standing in the way of this. Once you begin this journey, there's one last obstacle before you can secure the bag, basically. Like, okay. Um, and it's if you stop looking for things that hurt you, stop looking at the things that hurt you, stop doing things that hurt you. I feel like it's kind of like, yeah, like this is like that poke around porcupine, you don't want to know type shit. But once you stop, it's kind of like, okay, the fox is going to stay right here, but the porcupine is going to go on the journey towards the Fool. The Fool is the journey. Yeah, it is a little bit fuck around and find out. So if you already done fucked around, you better find out what this journey's really about before you can secure this bag up, right? Okay. Yeah, that was really good. And we got 5 minutes left until we got to roll the ads, and then we'll get another straight hour of it. And I'm gonna put this. This was a great reading from this deck. Yeah, that's so cute. Y'all are Aries. Like that's so fun. I am so many Aries placements. It feels like it's really not so many. It's just my Mercury and my Venus. So it's two very major placements in Aries. So I feel like I very much have the Aries energy of like I'm running my mouth and I also will like back it the fuck up and I'm really intense and I don't like to be tied down, but I also like to be worshipped or want the full fucking 9 yards in 20 minutes, you know? But then also, never mind, redacted. There's so many other Aries jokes that I could make, but I think I won't. So that's just like, you know, content being alone and also like kind of totally okay with being intense too. Yeah. It was just a general reading. It's just whatever needed to come up. Yeah, sleeping on the bag. Once you decide better for yourself, 8 of Cups, moving away from the drinking, from the alcohol, from the emptiness, from the whoever you pour into who don't pour back ever. That's got to stop, man. Go find the fountain of youth or something. Oh, wait. It's within you, okay? Six of Wands, looking out. Thank you. Looking out. Page of Pentacles, reach for it. Reach for the stars. Climb every mountain higher. Reach for the stars. I'm just trying not to be too loud. Follow your heart's desire. Reach. You know, they're very, very high pitched. This also kind of usually gives this energy of going for something that's not meant for you, but right now it's giving the go out for it, reach for it. Because look, 4 of Wands again. I don't know why. Got 3 minutes until I gotta roll these ads. That's fine. You're good. Um, this is all the same cards. Yeah, I feel like we got all this. We get the point. I gotta put this deck away, but this came out. So 5 of Wands may be emotionally stagnant right now, but all you gotta do is sing about it, shout it out, say something, express it. And 7 of Wands, that you will have their attention. You will have their attention, and that 2 of Wands, it will come in. That feeling will be met with the mutualness that you're looking for. The Sun, it's like a happy ending, and the Magician, because you wanted it that way. It's tenfold. We talked about the Trinity. And if you're ready to go on that journey, then you have to know that it's going to challenge you and it's going to be emotional. It's going to even maybe suffocate or drown you, even. That's, yep. And 2 of Cups, there's some real love there. There's some real love there. Even if that means some change. 2 of Pentacles and 2 of Swords. Whoa, 222. How many times did we say? I started this. Well, maybe I didn't start the stream at 222. I think I came back from the ads at 222, like the hour. I said it, and then during the stream we saw 2 hours, 22 minutes, and the last 3 cards from this deck is the 2 of Cups, the 2 of Pentacles, and the 2 of Swords, which is 222 once again. Let's look it up real quick before I roll these ads. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, buddy. Because sometimes you just have a lesson to learn, and the next that you go back to isn't going to be the love of your life, but just like what you need, it hasn't been completed yet, and you got to go finish it. Yeah. It's all about trusting yourself and finding ways to work out your current situation. Through this expression, the angel number 222 emphasizes creativity, and this creativity can lead to further self-discovery, finding ways to express your own creativity. That's the encouraging thing, said King. Who's King? I don't know. I'm reading an excerpt. Balance and harmony in your relationships. Focus your attention on your heart connections, meaningful friendships, probably, romantic relationships, and family ties. If you are living in a relationship that is not going on well and many things are unsaid and undone, seeing the number 222 repeatedly might be this time selected by your angels when you need to focus the most. February 2nd, 2022. Okay. Cool. Twin flame stuff comes up when you search 222 angel number, so maybe that's like a twin flame thing. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, 222. That's crazy. 2 of Cups is the love card in like every rendition of tarot. 2 of Pentacles, I know it as change, and also seeing the dolphins turn like that would indicate change. And 2 of Swords is peace, often being at peace or like stillness, and peaceful. So let's go. Does feel like peace, love, and harmony. I would say peace, love, and harmony, balancing, right? Because change can be the balancing act. Wow. Somebody crying? Jeez. Cut it out. No, I disagree. I don't think twin flame and soulmate are the same thing. I think soulmates are a lot more casual, but a lot more meaningful than twin flame. If that makes sense. Not more meaningful. That's not. But also, I shouldn't say casual. I think that soulmate connections are more bountiful. You have more of them. because your soul is going to be connected to many different people over the course of thousands of years, right? If you believed in incarnating. Um, but some people, like, their romantic relationships are with soulmates where they have like really long lasting, like high school sweethearts. God damn it, I forgot about the ads, you guys. I gotta go. Yo. Fuck, that was a huge, that felt like a really long, like that was quite the reading, wasn't it? I'm debating if I want to be in chat mode or if I want to be in tarot mode. We didn't really think of a second deck to use, so I guess we'll go in chat mode for a minute. I gotta decompress. That was a long one. I'm also not even, I started really fucking late. I'm kind of in this weird, this like apocalyptic way about me. After the PTSD wears off and you start to come down, you recognize how many new things have now come up that you need to do or whatever, because you just about destroyed everything you love. Um, it's kind of one of those things where there's such a hopelessness that if you think you're not even gonna last through it, then why the fuck does anything matter at that point? And you start to feel like kind of stuff like, oh, time isn't real, time doesn't matter, sleep doesn't make a difference, or whatever the fuck, you know? Um, I get, okay, here's the thing. I didn't know what time it was. I did start the stream late. It's only been 2 hours and 40 minutes, and I really didn't do much the past few days. I guess that was a birthday treat for myself. But I kind of got this like sleepy moment, and that could mean I'm tired, or that could mean that I am got more messages. Got more messages. Right, right. Which is not unusual for me, you know? But it feels good to be in the seat. It feels real good to be doing this 55555 on my pre-roll timer. I feel like I'm not done with the readings, you know? Like there is, I can tell there's more. I just can't figure out which deck I'm supposed to use. I feel like history deck would be asking a lot of me to do. History deck. Mm, yeah. Well, I try to like fixate the moods. They kind of know not to ambush me if I'm not trying to have them. Um, I also like instinctually was like, oh, I'm halfway through my stream since I usually start like 2 or 3 hours earlier than I did tonight, or I try to, and I used to, but sometimes I start late as hell. So I grabbed this, which I'm so excited to try this. It's part of my birthday gift, which was really sweet and thoughtful because I've been saying I wanted it, but I didn't even want to buy it for myself because I wasn't sure I was gonna like it. And then I saw a very funny reel of drinking Dr. Pepper today. It was like a yeah. Um, yeah, strawberries and cream. It sounded good. I don't know. I'm a sucker for strawberry things. So, um, that's yeah. So I'm like kind of ready to do more tarot. I was about to start drinking this caffeinated beverage right now and like go back in for the cards. Um, like there's some not need, but just like a feeling to do it. Oh, I feel like maybe I've had that because it sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know. Yes, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's interesting, right? I find that pouring it out of a can doesn't really fucking help. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Man, that was not a whole full dryer cycle, but that's okay. I literally just started that bitch. Who are you? Oh, okay. Um, okay. Yeah, I go in really late and then I start really early. Or I mean, it's so late that it is early. So now it's early. Yeah. Good morning, everyone, all the day walkers, unless you're up late with us. And that's, yep. Yeah, you should. Do you have a pre-made song for your LG um like uh dryers? Everybody's got the same fucking dryer. Uh okay. So yeah, yeah, what are you doing right now? It's like what the fuck time zone are you in? And like why are y'all up? Because I do this. I am nocturnal for a reason. Um And you'd be surprised that my stream just does better at night. I think it's just like a whole vibe that I am, right? What are y'all doing right now? Damn, there's a lot of people on the tarot category right now, too. They're all occupied with the readers. That's so funny. There's so many of us, right? Great. Um, cool. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, happens. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just like, I love accommodating to any time zone. No, it's just because, like, I'm nocturnal. When you work from home and live with people and can choose your own schedule, it's just more convenient to work through the night. Others have to be awake in the day. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's cool. Um, anyways, yeah, the chat's fine. I literally am debating on drinking this right now. Dang, it's like sometimes when I just like start the day late enough, I just keep going. 3 hours of nap sometimes. It's just like a crazy sleep schedule. I just get into the zone. Um, yeah. I am nocturnal. I don't just stay up at night. You know what I mean? Like I know I'm gonna be up all night. I like yep, I know I get it. I know. Um okay. Sure, I'll do that. I'll do that for you. Ready? ASMR. Oh my god, it's really good. It's really good. It tastes like candy. Mm. Oh no. Oh no, it's too good. Mm. It tastes like something that I've eaten. It almost which one? They have so many Coca-Colas, like, I like a lot of them, actually. It tastes like a strawberry shortcake bar. Yeah, it tastes like a strawberry shortcake bar, but if you, like, dipped it in Coke, which is funny because this is a Dr. Pepper. Wow, that's so good. Okay, why do you wanna know the calories of all Move! Yeah, those are really good. I like the Move, but it's not as good as Dream World. Okay, 250 calories. Yeah, I feel you. I didn't drink soda for a long time, but I'm a coffee drinker, right? So it's like, I don't know. Sometimes they say it's not as bad or it's worse. It just depends. I don't typically put anything in my coffee, and that's been my saving grace all these years. So, I guess since I finally tried it, it's literally so amazing. Um, Screaming 10 out of 10. Uh, oh, good for you. No, that's good, right? Or I mean, I don't know if it is. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't think counting calories is like the most effective way to lose weight. Yeah, you're damn right. I'm taking a picture because I don't want to forget that I like this one. Um, um, what I find helps losing weight is cutting out stuff like the worst. Yeah. Oh yeah. That energy drink I had earlier, I was drinking it like all day, not just like on the stream. That's cane sugar, and I just feel like it is a lot better. I don't love that I drink stuff like this, but it's like sometimes coffee's too dehydrating, and you just need a little caffeine boost, a little bit of sugar, a little bit of fucking. I think the carbonation helps with the channel messages, and like I wish I was joking, but it's also like that kind of high key makes sense that you'd be able to, you know. So wanted to be able to do a another tarot deck, but once more didn't quite decide which deck to do. What do we feel like do? The way we decided on the deck earlier is someone said, a really pretty deck. And I'm like, bet, let's do this one. And they're like, yeah. So that's what we decided on the last one. So if there's any words that come to mind, color schemes, anything, good morning. Or did you just get in? It's like the early weekend. It's like a Thursday or like you just like woke up. Um there is ooh, the red one, that'd be the demon. You got it. Yeah, we can look into this. This is karmic and also money, finances, economic forecasting, if you will. Um, yeah, so we shall see. We shall see. That being said, it's demon time, baby. It is demon time, baby. San Diego is probably full of demons. I'm JK. I was thinking Santa Clarita though, with the Santa Clarita diet. Whatever that is. Zombie. Cool. So before I start the stream, everybody make sure you got some water. Do what you gotta do. I'm gonna roll ads so I can take a second to get back into. We can maybe do aliens after. I'm like kind of down for that. I gotta do a couple personal readings with that deck, so I feel like I need to break it out on the stream. Get used to things. Break it out again. It's been a minute, so I'm kind of down. I don't know how into it I'd be. I stream all weekend, you know. Streaming again tomorrow. Streaming again. Maybe not Saturday. Maybe not tomorrow, and maybe Saturday and Saturday. I don't know. If I stream Sunday, still yeah. And then things might switch up after that. So, um, Slay. Okay. Sorry. I sometimes these are hilarious. The stuff they do sticks with you. And I met some kid who was just like slay, and I'm like, that's yes. The way you just slay slays. You know, slay indeed. Um. Right. So sorry, it's only been 50 minutes. Yeah, it's not always a straight hour that I can just sit here and talk. Sorry, I try to go the full hour, usually when I'm in tarot mode. And then obviously, like, I went over an hour, forgot to play the actual ads. This was just me chatting to kind of like take a quick break from the last deck that I use, and now we're about to crack into the next one. So, the next one's going to be a Demon Tarot. Once again, karmic relationships, karmic connections in general, karmic situations, advisories. We just read them straight from the book because it's not real tarot. It's more like an oracle deck where each individual card means something and represents an individual, and so it doesn't have the traditional meaning, nor does it have a suit attached to it. That being said, this is also anything that you would associate with your classic demons in hell, such as like money, labor, working, the economy in general, like all that also included in this deck. For one, it's got to be for you. Brief pointing out would be that karmic connections obviously are toxic relationships or ones that have adversity that you can never really fully overcome, like living at a distance or being apart for a job or something like that, even if it's not the two of you. It can also be like we're like you're both like in it to win it type thing, like you're gonna be at the job forever and stuff like that. Could be kind of family members that you're close with and can't really like disconnect from, but can't get along with either. So karmic connections can be any of those kind of think of it. So once again, let's take 3 just so I can get up, kind of get the vibe going. see what we can do, and just like go from there. Okay, we'll see if we'll get to that third deck tonight or not. Might tap out after this one. I don't know. Oh. Like, yeah, my ears went when I read that, so I would say yes. Yes. I don't know how I feel personally about that, but my instinct was to say yes. Interesting. Um, Humbly speaking. Sit down. Yep. Yep. Okay. Well, anyways, 3 minutes. We'll be back with more tarot then, or oracle, or messages in general. Hello. Back to the tarot. I'm about to rip the bong. I don't give a fuck who you are or what you think goes on my channel, but it's fucking bong rips and magic, okay? And some fucking Dr. Pepper when we're feeling. Highly recommend this strawberries and cream. They do not sponsor me, but goddamn, this shit is good. It might ruin your teeth, but here's my listen. Y'all want my best advice? Okay? People have been telling me for years, forever, I got nice teeth. Growing up, I've been drinking coffee since I was like 3. And I used to put sugar and milk in it, which is, they say is what is really bad for your teeth. I drank so much pop when I was at my grandma's house. I can't believe I don't have diabetes. Maybe I do. I don't even know. Okay? It's so good. Listen. Like, everyone's always told me I had such nice teeth. It literally doesn't even make sense. So I'm gonna tell you my trick, my tips. With the teeth, this one, no one believes me, but like, okay. Never had a cavity in my life. I might have one now, but I'm on this pop kick. Maybe it's just like my teeth getting weaker. I don't know, maybe not enough calcium in my diet. They're nice. Always brush my teeth. The first thing I do in the morning is brush my teeth. If that means waiting longer to eat, then so be it. Do this for yourself. Because what you're doing when you brush your teeth first thing is you're adding a layer, you're taking away all the bacteria that just like basically accumulated in your mouth while you were sleeping, breathing through it, whatever. Um, Getting rid of the morning breath. But you're also adding the protective elements that come in the toothpastes that we use. And you're basically creating a layer of protection for your teeth. So that when you go to eat stuff, it's not going to cut into your enamel as much if you brush first. Whereas if you go and drink your orange juice and have your coffee and then go and brush your teeth, you're like grinding sugar and acid into your fucking enamel. So it's like, that's a huge mistake that people make. I don't know if my dentist told me that probably one time when I was like 12 and I never forgot it. But yeah, that's doing a lot. That's a lot. But I'm telling you, make brushing your teeth the first thing you do in the morning. It will change your mouth because you don't even realize, like, once you've already all the food, it's like, what is the point of that? Get it while it's cleaned out. That's just, listen, been doing it for a long time, for a really long time, because I've never liked breakfast, probably is what it really is. I would just be like, nope, gotta brush my teeth first, and now, no, I don't want to eat. Usually, probably how it went down. Anyways, and then my other tip is only brush your teeth when you need to after that. So always once in the morning. And then you don't want to be stripping yourself of the enamel that you need. I remember some fucking punk traveler kids that like they didn't brush their teeth at all. And I was like, well, that kind of grosses me out. They're like, well, you don't want to like destroy your enamel. You make your teeth a lot weaker. They're a lot stronger, and I can cut through more if I like don't brush them. Blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, it's a good point. I try to like, because I used to brush my teeth obsessively for a long time too, 3 times, 4 times, 5, 6 times a day sometimes. I was like a smoker before I smoked cigarettes. You feel me? Um, so either way, that's something there. And basically, when you get that grit build up, brush it. And like some people need to before they sleep. I don't always before, like right before I sleep. Like for example, I brush my teeth before I streamed, but I might not brush my teeth before I go to sleep. Especially if I'm drinking a pop right up until, then I'm just doing myself no favors. Those are my best. Listen, it's a ace. Everybody, oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Everybody's always complimenting it. So I just thought I would share my tips. Topic came up. How does she drink pop night after night and have teeth like that? Rock star. Yeah, right. Um, okay, it's that. Those are my teeth brushing tips. Let's get into the tarot. Caligula's back. Let's get into it. Okay. Not that you were like demanding it or anything, but yeah, so I would take my fucking slay. I would take my advice on that. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to brag, but I want to help y'all out, yeah? I think it's also partially genetics, isn't it? Are those little froggies? No, they're honeypots with arms. That's very bizarre. There you are. It's like pulling out these random cards that are flipping over. Some of them are already flipped over. Maybe it'll just be a quick night with them. Interesting, because the demons are usually pretty hard to turn off or shut up, so to speak. No offense, y'all. But sometimes they're just like good little beings. They're like, nope, we got the lineup. This is what it's meant to be. This is how it is. This is who we are. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot I was going to rip the bong. Cool. All right, we got Leonard at the bottom of the deck. For some reason, I want to cut it in 2 spots. Lechi's in the reverse. I spoke too soon with them. Garuda, Ipis, and Vual when I split the deck. Okay. They're like, that's fine. That's plenty. All right. All right. Now it's a full spread. Now it's a full reading, yeah? So this is a cool thing I'm looking at here. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting. I feel like we got a little week ahead situation. This is kind of cool insight. This doesn't usually happen, but sorry. Sometimes when you start to get a message or you get a download, you get a little distracted, you get really into what they're saying and focused on it. I can almost forget that you're here, what I'm doing, when the messages get like that. So, forgive me. I did want to bong. The fact that I don't need to really speaks volumes, and I should probably drink some water. That's responsibility. Thank you. So cute. Cheers, anybody who's smoking with me. Fresh pack bong, sacrificial. That was so smooth. That was literally so smooth. That is dope. That is dope. That is. Yum. Let's go. Got the book. We got forecasts. On the top of the deck, they're gonna make me keep splitting, and if I keep touching it, we're gonna start with forecasts. Forecast. Focus on gaining eloquence and grace. Learn to speak on things thoroughly and eloquence and grace. You're gonna be able to hold your tongue and say it kindly. Yeah, that's good, right? We got Lechi's in reverse. So what's something that we're missing here? What's Lechi's? The alphabet sometimes does kind of escape me. I don't know why I was looking for L before fucking G. It's okay. Beware of taking personal campaigns to extremes, alienating potential allies by forcing strong views on others in destructive ways. Here's the thing, bitch. It's in reverse. Okay. Right. Yeah. But it's Lechi's, so it's multiple milks, you know. Um, this is to say, right, that you're doing the right thing. If you have taken a stand, if you do have some kind of personal campaign and you do feel extreme about it and you feel like you're being isolated because of your views, stick to them. Stick to them. You're doing the right thing. You're doing what you're meant to do. Um, if it's in the reverse, it's the fucking opposite. So if this is say beware of taking personal campaigns, then it's saying go for it. Take it even further. Okay? That's what that's about. Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. We got Garuda. It's so funny. I don't think I said it out loud, but as I was flipping through this, I caught Garuda's name in the book and thought of the song Barracuda, like I always do. Barracuda! You know. Oh, fuck yeah. I didn't realize it was sitting right there. Focus on patience and perseverance in difficult situations and on repaying those who help attain goals. So, what's hidden? Maybe there's someone who helped you attain a goal that you're not even recognizing right now. Focus on patience and perseverance in difficult situations and on repaying those who help attain goals. What else do we need to see about this situation? Fur. What's he got to say to us? Opened up right to it. Focus on enduring love and passion. Beware of strong emotions becoming destructive. Focus on enduring love and passion. Just know that these emotions of love and passion can become strong, and any emotion that's very strong can be destructive. I know, right? Every time I hear Garuda. So, yes, focus on love and passion, but also know that love and passion are so strong that it can become destructive. So, just be weary when you walk that line, yeah? Like, especially if you're just obsessing about somebody. Fucking A. Everybody goes through it, okay? Everybody, like, you know, loves to hate me or hates to love me in ways. It's still a lot of hate for all the love that I get, you know? So, join the club, I guess. um, that's okay. So, Golak. Beware of underestimating soft spoken or mild mannered individuals. Many capable individuals are easily overlooked because they are quiet. What do you mean? Hmm. Like how I am, the soft spoken? Or, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Kind of. Oh, God, dude. Yeah, I don't know. We've got Ipis and Ribosol. I do know the fucking alphabet. Who doesn't know the alphabet? And did we say Leonard was at the bottom of the deck? Beware of fawning for attention from authority figures or superiors for no other reason than their position. Don't be focused on the wrong people because you think they're gonna be what they want to get you at. I'm sorry, what the fuck was that sentence? Not said correctly, but I do not know what it was that I said or wanted to say. Don't be giving all your attention to the people. Don't be a sycophant. Don't be a sycophant. Don't start kissing ass for people you think is gonna get you somewhere just to get somewhere or because you want what they have or whatever. And focus on who's right for you and what's good for you and what you want from life, you know, like that hurts, you know? Don't be a sycophant. You're just a punch drunk sycophant, a little SOB, you know, kissing ass. It's a long way down. That's Leonard. I don't know why I thought of that. So, Lolak, Ipis, and who? Ribosol? Yeah. Ipis. I piss and drink Ribosol. Isn't Ribosol cough medicine? No, that's Robitussin. Ribosol, I feel like is familiar though, isn't it? All right, I know the fucking alphabet, and it's not because I'm high as shit. It's right there. Shut up. It's right there. Stop. Okay. Focus on long-term strategy and quick thinking when plans change. Okay. Good. Gotta be quick on your feet. Be ready for anything. May not even be expecting it, and then all of a sudden it arrives, and you're like, "Oh shit! Shake that ass, mom, moving like a gypsy. Stop, roll back, up, and let me see your hips swing. Drop it low, and let me see your hips swing." Okay, beware of excluding emotions for the pursuit of logic or genius. Take care not to invest so much in learning as to become cruel and unfeeling. Like, don't pass judgments on something that you're like, I've studied it too much and now I don't like it, now I don't want it. You know, like, don't be like, fucking A. Like, say you're even trying to get a degree, right? And you're like, damn, I'm working so hard for this. But now that I've done it so much, I've taken all these fucking classes and I've got all my long time. I don't even know if I want to do this anymore. I hate it now. You're like, oh my God, fuck my life. I hate it now. And it's like, oh well, kind of. Or honor those feelings, I guess. Maybe not, oh well, the whole point is to honor the feelings of like feel your emotions and not just like, well, I need to get this degree or I need to do this job or blah 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 blah. Especially because plans change, you know? I feel like I'm hearing that Anthony song. Anthony works in the grocery store. Is that how you get for your money? It seems such a waste of time. Well, if that's what it's all about, honey, if that's moving up, then I am moving out. I'm moving out. Okay, so I have a little pile here. Oof, not a lot. So many of them all the time. What's Moal about? Is he the protesters? Focus on resolving differences with enemies, finding common ground, and friendship. F is for friends who do stuff together. U for uranium bomb. It's like a mix of the two. N is for anything and any survivors. Because that would be scary songs. Okay, listen. Aldramelic, whatever is I think about dramatic entrances. Adramelic. Adramelic. I think this is trying to tell me. Adramelic. Gotta be careful that I'm not summoning these fuckers. They're like, no, pronounce it correctly, please. And I'm like this, and they're like this. I'm like, okay, like this. It's my own fault. Adramelic. That's what he says. Adramelic. He does this every time I channel him. Come to think of it, it's so funny. I know the alphabet. It's just, oh my god, my fingers. Okay, got little baby hands. What am I talking about? My fingers for? Beware of judging by appearances, especially those who dress to impress but have no substance behind their style. Don't fall for just a pretty face or a pretty figure. Anybody can buy clothes. Anybody can buy makeup. You know? Got Rowanove here. Focus on persuasive arguments and intelligent debate. If you got to fight for your right to party, then you better know what exactly is going to get you that right, okay? Work it out. Figure it out before you say it out loud, right? Especially if you're going toe to toe with a karmic that you don't fucking like or some shit. You're trying to fucking close out a lesson or get what you want without losing everything that you've got, then you gotta fucking figure out what you're gonna say before you approach it. Yeah? Focus on persuasive arguments and intelligent debate. This is not tirading, you know? And then we got Pickleus. Pickle this. Okay. No, he's like playing a flute. He's like, he definitely works in hell. He's like a fucking health secretary, but he is all over the place. Pickleus is, he's my guy, dude. That's like the boy at the door. He's, listen, I can't get into it. Pickleus. I don't know. It was just one day we were drawing the planes and I saw his ass running around and I'm like, you are the reason these things function. I love it. Beware of long-standing or family feuds, of allowing old resentments to linger past the time when anyone remembers what started the dispute. Okay. All right, now that we're almost done, I know you're like, dude, no more demons. I don't want any more demons. But let's run through this week. So this can be, again, karmic situations that you got to fess up to, own up to, face, and whatever. Or it is financial forecasting, yeah? So Sunday, the Sabbath, Monday, face down, Tuesday, Tap, Wednesday, Astaroth, Thursday, Baal, Friday, Malthus, Saturday, Buffonite in reverse. So let's see what they are. The Sabbath is one of the only non-demon cards in the deck. About the witches. I think keep holy the Sabbath. The Sabbath. That's what made me think of the 7 days for no reason. Okay, focus on. So this is Sunday. I don't know what day it is right now. Let's just start Sunday. Focus on tradition and ceremony. Surround yourself with family and like-minded individuals. Very nice. Sunday is for the day of rest. Sunday is this is like a schedule to keep for always, yeah? Monday is your wild card day. This Monday will be Balan. Let's see what Balan is about. This is what this Monday is going to be the focus of the week. Focus on listening instead of speaking, observing instead of being observed. Isn't it funny how I said the focus and the first word is focus? Focus on listening instead of speaking, observing instead of being observed. Okay, girl. Anyways, Tuesday we got tap. How should your Tuesdays be going? TV. Tap. Yeah, okay. I do know. I know. I do know the alphabet. We've talked about this, you guys. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z. Yeah. See, I know I did the little thing, but it was just because I went too fast. Focus on travel and expanding your horizons. Explore new cultures and gain knowledge. Cool. Very, very great. Wednesday, Astro. Um, Beware of milking a perceived wrong or victim status to the point at which others begin to lose sympathy and avoid the complainer. Okay. Weary. Don't be still dragging it out. So, Baal for Thursday. Beware of status symbols, names, ranks, or possessions. Be sure that the person behind the title is worth the esteem. Thursday. Very much in question. Huh, somebody's in question. Maybe it's at work, right? This could be like your work week. So you're like, damn, is my boss even it? Like, do I even care about this like person who's visiting from another fucking district or whatever? Like, whatever. On Friday though, we've got Malthus. Focus on physical or metaphorical, not metaphysical, but I almost said metaphysical. Focus on physical or metaphorical structure, creating strong foundations or finding weaknesses in seemingly indestructible barriers. Focus on physical or metaphorical structure, creating strong foundations or finding weaknesses in seemingly indestructible barriers. So the walls will come down, right? Kind of what Stun and Dark will come to light vibes to me. Something about that on Friday, right? Saturday, Buffonite is the cure. Buffonite is the fucking anecdote. So if it's in reverse, Saturday, I don't know what that's about. What does that even mean? Okay, so in the upright, it would be focused on finding worth and beauty in circumstances or items that others may regard as ugly. If it's in the reverse, sometimes you can just see it for what it is, and sometimes some shit is ugly. Everybody is gonna be the judgment of their own personal taste, and beauty truly is in the eye of the beholder. But some things, Saturday morning, you'll know. You'll be like, no, this is not it. Like, this is not it. You'll just know it. You'll kind of be over it and you'll be like, good to go. And like, stop thinking so twice about it. Like, yep. You'll just kind of one day wake up and be like, you know what? Sometimes I've got to stop finding worth in stuff that is just goddamn fucking ugly, no matter how beautiful it looks. Tears in your eyes, I know, but by Saturday morning, you will know that it just is not worth it anymore. Unbreak my heart, say you love me again. Brooms and lantern. Why I can't read anymore. I'm done with the demons. They're so exhausting. Feels like a straight 30 minutes of them too. And a lot of them. Clean up. Leonard was twice anyway. Whoever Leonard was. Go rewind the tapes. I need to hear it again. Leonard and Brooms, clean up your fucking act, dude. Gotta clean up your fucking act. Yan Gatan is like, listen, I'm gonna come get you if you don't, bitch. Look at it. He's like, I'm gonna come fucking scoop your ass up and you ain't gonna like it. You think your demons are bad? Mine are worse. Okay? And they do exactly as I ask. That's, yeah. Okay? Relax. You can face your demons. I promise. We have to face demons. Worse than hell. Isn't that beautiful? In its own weird, creepy way, sure. That's very great. So, anyways, Blake and the lurking crew. I'm slightly tired, but that might mean that I should just use the mystery deck right now, dude. Yeah. Kind of getting that vibe. Ugh, they're gonna make me just go for 30 more minutes and I'm gonna be fucking exhausted because I haven't done tarot in days and I'm gonna go so fucking ham that I just am in the paint, you know? And I haven't painted in who knows how long. Painting's never gonna get done. Not never. Just probably gonna be. So who likes Klondike? Does anybody actually fucking eat Klondike bars? What would you do for a Klondike bar? You're making jokes to yourself that's less than appropriate. Gonna do some weirdo alien stuff. Good thing all the daywalkers are gonna be up and see this link on my story and click it and watch it for 20 seconds and be like, what the fuck is she doing? Can't wait for that. And the answer is we're talking extraterrestrial beings on other planets while we sit at a desk. Okay? That's very cute stuff. Yeah? Yeah. You make me sing every time I fucking touch the deck. Evening. So Spirit loves to speak through song, and I watch other tarot readers, and sometimes they'll have songs they don't really know very much, or they'll be like, "Oh, I kind of am familiar with this." So I do think Spirit chooses songs that you will know, and bases it on the feelings you tie to those songs to express what they're saying, right? I think this might be, well, the extraterrestrials are in charge of twin flame connections, as much as people don't want to think that. As much as the karmics are run by demons and shit and hellish connections, twin flames are extraterrestrial. If you want to think soulmates are very heavenly, utopian almost energy because they are so smooth running and so soul soothing. Yeah, they're very much of a heavenly body, very divine in their own right. Karmic connections usually ties to hell, to reincarnation, to doing it over and over again, to not learning lessons, to needing to close out, cut off, and not wanting to be the first one to walk. Right? But then twin flame connections very much orchestrate. Whew, getting chills again. Getting them earlier in my back and stuff. It was crazy feeling, and now I'm getting it again. And it's about to be 333 with 3 viewers. It's kind of cute, even if everybody's just looking. Maybe like still here. I don't know. I'm not saying this is necessarily a twin flame reading, but it does come up and right something that I just saw told me it would be. Ooh, well, that tells me. It doesn't feel like it's going to be some creepy channeled message. It feels like it'll be more a loving reading. Oh, the song. That's what my point was. Is a love song came to mind. So I was like, okay, it's twin flame reading because otherwise, I don't think the extraterrestrials would just be talking about love, right? Unless they were trying to indicate that it was a twin flame reading. And that also being said, um, even if you're not in a twin flame connection, you can take these messages as you want. Man, it might get weird up in here. Don't get weird. Y'all gotta really check out People of Earth. That's a really, really funny show about extraterrestrials. I absolutely adore it. I'm about to start the mystery deck reading that I'm gonna do for the evening, and I know you're like the evening. It's fucking morning, but it's not everybody's morning. Okay, some of us are night creatures, and we may meet amongst the day, but we've been doing this all night, haven't we? Welcome to it. Whew. I hear you blew it. You blew it. You blew it. But I don't know if that was me blowing my viewer. Not like, like losing them. Didn't keep interest. But then I was like thinking, oh, you ruined the 333 thing, but now they left, so they didn't. 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 3 viewers. I love it. They need to invest in a Zippo. I'm not afraid to be a hypocrite. I'm not afraid to be wrong. I'm not afraid to say, "Oh, I didn't understand something the first time, and now I understand it more, and I get it now." 3333333. I don't mind being like, "Yes, this is something that is a weak point. It's not aligning with my moral values, and I need to change it." Although I just can't right now. I can't really invest in a fucking Zippo. I can't even think that far in advance, let alone drop that kind of money on something as frivolous as it seems. When I have bakes lying around that are just like not quite empty, right? But having all these disposable fucking lighters is very anti-environment, as I like to think of myself as an environmentalist. I'm also coming up from fucking poverty, basically, right? Pulling myself out of it. As many of us have had to do in the US, whether people believe us or not, yeah? The way it looks is very much like helping hands one another, really. Even more so than handouts from a government, Gloria. But that's not the point of the message. So much going on, and it's so much deeper than that. And that's, I think, what you don't realize is this is not some stupid, romantic, obsessive, like mental or questionable thing. that you like could even be still debating on whether or not that would be the case this long, this far in, where everything makes sense, everything's lining up, everything's working out, and you still question it and you still have doubts because the other person has doubts, but at the same time, they only have doubts because you don't have any hope. You can have doubt as long as you have faith, but if you have no faith, then how dare you have doubt? It's not about a hungry mouth. It's about saying your piece, making things right, even if you have to leave in the night, it doesn't matter. It's whatever you gotta do. It's whatever is right for you. It's whatever you think about all the time. And then whatever you want this ride to be about. Once again, the doubt. Once again, you're looking out for number one or two or three or four or something. But at the end of the day, you're not the only one who gets to say. So who is to say that one or the other is above or such as another? But hey, ultimately, your call is being forwarded to an auto voicemail message. That's all I don't know. It's somebody like literally is getting a phone call right now. Not me. Especially not at this fucking hour. It's that much. Um so not real sure. Anyway, pick up the phone and call her. Maybe I should take that advice too, and I need to pick up the phone and call somebody too. Your angels, your grace, gods, your guides, whoever it is, if you don't necessarily believe in galactic. Okay? If you need any more than that, you're just actually asking for attention. You're so vain. You probably think the stream is about you. You're so vain. Look, orchestrating shit, but that's also the feminine. Bet you think the stream is about you, don't you, don't you? Crying at home, praying that it is, bruh. That's funny. Feminine energy, though. Feminine energy, though. So it could be the femmes. King of water. It could be a masculine and a feminine element because we got king to represent masculine and the water to represent feminine. I was like, oh, fucking water sign man right here. King of water. And then we have king of earth. So both the feminine masculines. The earth sign man. Yeah, Queen of Earth, so it's fair. The match, desire, perception, and then King of Air. So the Queen of Earth and the King of Earth coming out together, one after another, and two of Earth, second position Earth, I should say, coming into balance, learning how to juggle, figuring it out, going and getting together. Adding one more to the bucket or some shit. I don't know what the fuck goes on. kind of. And then we have King of Air and King of Water, so the double masculine. And underneath is just some love and masculinity, romance maybe. That's yeah, yeah, bitch, yeah. Get out my face, so get out my face, so yeah, bitch, yeah. The hero. I'm sick of being a villain in everybody's story when I'm a hero of my own. That's what I said earlier. Tired of being a villain in everybody's story when I'm the hero in my own. Okay, maybe that's classic villain take. I don't know. I'm ready to play my own roles though. King of water, king of air. Just shuffled so much. They're just there. Desire. Perception. The maiden. The Queen of Earths. 9th position. Fire. Things coming into place. 2nd position. Water. Love. King of Air. 14th position. Air. And 13th position. Earth. Queen of Earth. The maiden. Ready for a journey. Knowledge. Got everything we know, everything we need to know at this point. Look, 3rd position fire, ready to go, packing up right now. It's love. Ready to take steps, go towards the things that you love, finding your own fountain. Fountain of youth is within you. You just have to let it flow. That's the beautiful thing about it, is the way that you think, right? The thoughts that you have. Or so says today about me, yeah? King of water. Passion. Emotions, perspective, fulfillment. 6th position, air, making a balance, making it work. Okay. Big, heavy on the chest, King of Earth. Because you love, 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 lover. Lover, lover, lover. Wisdom, but you know that something is unaligned with your body and your mind. Because your emotions are finding it hard to balance because you feel manipulated, right? Maybe you need to get grounded. 7th position, Earth. Find out why. Align them sacral chakras. Right? Like, let yourself bloom. Let yourself see the light. The 9th position, water. With the 3rd position, Earth. Realize that the vision is what you planted, is what you wanted, is what you put in. How do you know that's the masculine, that's the feminine, for both the feminine elements of water and earth? It's the same vision. That's why. Because it's the same vision. That's it. That's why. It's the same vision. I don't think anybody really knows it. I don't think anybody understands. I don't think anybody can comprehend when you get into these locks with somebody. It's because it's the same. That is why you keep. You see yourself instead of seeing everyone else. All your guides, your intergalactic, your gods that you worship. You refuse to see their input. You see yourself only. It's very powerful. You sit in you. It's beautiful. But also, do you not connect with anybody or anything? You know? You just focused on you. This is vanity. This is the self is power, but this is too much. This is ego. You know? You have to embrace that love involves others and that you have to be open enough to them to experience it. And the point is not to have power over someone or hold control, but to be able to change your perception on how you once felt about these things, you know? Fucking Terry in the woods, off his meds, on some PTSD shit, but now he's hooked on V. That's me. Terry Melfler, you remember him? He went on. This is the closest thing I have to a dog tag. And then these are the same, so they for you. Harry, you remember Terry? You either seen True Blood or you haven't. It's so good though. So I have this pile heavy in the chest. You have a lot to get off your chest. It's like affecting your breathing, your sleeping, your eating, and everything is affecting you to just have it be weighing so heavily. Right? All these face down cards just lead you to your intuition sort of being true. What is gonna fucking tell you that you're right? What is gonna be the tip off that this message is for you and that you should take this to heart and you should seize this opportunity to take the time to tell people that you love them or tell people that you want to call or whatever the fuck kind of communication thing that's been happening or going on. And then also to think that you should apply for a job or you should go for an opportunity, you should fucking um respond to things, right? And to stop being not just avoidant, but in denial or resilient. It's really the resilience. Being in denial is something. Having a healthy amount of doubt is okay as long as you have hope, right? Faith. But to be resilient to something, resilient to your lessons, resilient to making up for the things that you've done, then that is inherently phobia. Because what the fuck? So what's blocking your intuition or what will lead you to the truth is basically what this means, right? All the face down cards is what needs to come to surface. So if intuition is at the end of this, what's blocking your intuition / what will be your confirmation? Five of fifth position Earth. Either nothing or the damn devil himself, basically. Journey. When you start taking the steps towards it, you will find that it is true. When you take the steps away from something, you'll see a clearer you. Seventh position, air in reverse. This is interesting because this is someone who came prepared with knowledge, ready for a discussion, ready for a debate, or maybe even an argument, being met with peace, holding back from the calculations and things. Don't reveal everything you know just yet. Don't reveal everything you know just yet. But King of Fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burned, burned, burned. That ring of fire, ring of fire. That's cute. Put the swords down, quit arguing with each other. You gotta find out first. You can't compete for a job you don't know is available to you. You can't have the same goal as somebody if the goal doesn't exist. You can't score. You know what I'm saying? That was the goal analogy. But, anyways, yeah, quit fighting. Put the dicks away. Stop fighting. Stop being kind of like time wasting. Kind of like, come on, man. It's a journey. You have to let it play out. You have to let it unfold. Okay? And you can't just have everything you want unless, of course, everyone wants it to. Okay? Everybody gets it, knows that. Listen to your guidance. Oh, me? Maybe. Okay. Listen to your guides. They're trying to tell you something. If you've been listening, they've been trying to tell you something. There's been a judgment, evaluation. Be brave as you face it. Ninth position, air. Not only being aware, but being knowledgeable of it. How could you deny? The hero, right? Maybe we should not have second guessed her. Maybe we should have stuck to her. Maybe we shouldn't have misjudged or whatever. Yeah, the seneschal, the ultimate judgment call. Who's in control? It's like, yeah, okay. Oops. That's like, huh. Bitches in the hall. That's how it looks. Second position, fire. Time to go. Time to go. Pack it up. Let's go. Eighth position, fire. 10th position, water. Emotions. 7th position, fire. Reflection, especially for the feminines and their masculine elements. And 8th position, earth. Being ready. Okay. Period. What's up, lurkers? This was the best I could do for camouflage. I had like a red, like lumberjack flannel, but I was like, yo, Terry would have been in full camouflage, so I wore the green one. Because the original theme was just like woodsman lumberjack vibes today, and then it was like, oh, Terry, you know, and comfort and everything. Flannel was kind of the right, the original inspo. So I thought, yes. Okay, I think these cards are done, surprisingly enough, which is perfect timing because I got to roll ads in a second. So you have a choice. You have a choice to make. You have a fucking choice to make. Brace yourself. 3rd position, water. King of water. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Good luck out there. Emotions. 8th position, air. The crow. Intuition. Eighth position, water. It's kind of a faker. It's kind of like the same as the Magus in the Thoth deck, where it's not. It's like the Magician, but it's fake magic. It's kind of like chakra alignment, but it isn't aligned. You know what I'm saying? It appears that way, but it is fake. Okay, so just be ready for anything. These two came out face down in a hustle and a hurry. Revealed is the King of Fire and 7th position Earth. Yeah, getting grounded, getting prepared, getting ready for things to come in and be passionate, brave, face on, emotional, embracing new spirited creative energy, but also letting yourself be grounded and rooted and guided by who you are and what aligns with you and your purpose. Okay. Had to happen the way it did, or I would have been picked apart on some fucking bullshit. And if I didn't go the way that I had, I would have been better off than. Okay. Don't worry about that. I'm strong and I am free. I can handle a lot. There are a few things. especially this spring. People underestimate these things, but like, being more candid about not being able to hold back tears and crying more is partially just because of the fucking pollen in the air. In case y'all did not know that. That's why the trees are bare, no fruit. They're a bit messier, right? It's messier to plant female trees that get pollinated by the male trees and grow fruit because then fruit falls and it rots and is in your yard or whatever other excuses. Flowers bloom and when they're messier, harder to upkeep, not great in many climates or what have you. And so a lot of the male trees get planted and then the pollen has nowhere to go and it just stays in the air and makes us all fucking crazy and emotional and hysterical because we are inhaling histamines which trigger fucking panic attacks and shit. That's why you have to take Claritin for your allergies because your body's being overloaded with histamines. The histamines cause an adrenaline like effect because it's not necessarily adrenaline and it doesn't give you energy, it just puts you on guard and gives you anxiety. Naturally, I get more emotional this time of the year because of that, and it gets worse over time, not because I'm getting worse, but because that situation of only planting male trees is getting fucking worse. Like, don't come on here and judge me and tell me that an adult shouldn't be this way and blah, 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 blah. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you watching? The fuck out of here. At least I'm in tune with myself and in touch with myself enough to know who I am and why that fucking happens. Instead of being ignorant as fuck coming on here at goddamn clock in the morning just to judge people, fucking weirdo. Emotion versus intellect. I need that to be quiet despite the fact. Whatever that energy was. Yeah? Look, they left. I don't care. I can feel it from here. Who gives it? I mean, what am I supposed to say? It's maybe y'all have not seen True Blood, but it does feel like a Stooky Stackhouse moment sometimes. And it's like if I have always been able to do this, if I've always known, then what the fuck thoughts am I reading or hearing or thinking from people, you know? Who knows? Fucked up shit though. My whole heart of hearts, it's like why? You know? It's the self. I've studied the self is the only ethical experimenting you can do. If I took the easier way out, which isn't even easy, because I've heard many counts where none of these simple solutions that y'all use, like birth control or fucking antidepressants or whatever the fuck ever, never work for me, and they don't work for a ton of other people either. So, God, people are annoying. The counselor, they're all right. No one's ever going to understand it, and that's why I have sacrificed my entire life for the sake not only of science but for women's female at birth rights, womb carriers' rights, the health, the study, and the well being of the bodies that we were given because it has been seriously lacking. So you can judge me all you want and you can criticize the way that I conduct business and you can be mad at the fact that I get paid to smoke weed or whatever the fuck you're trying to get at. At the end of the day, I am doing this for everybody who suffers through this and has to go through this whole non-believers bullshit. And I'm not talking about the tarot. I'm talking about the PMDD in it. I gotta roll the ads. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Okay. So wrapping up with the tarot cards. The self, know thyself, love thyself. Seventh position, air. Definitely come prepared. Come with your knowledge at the gate, at the door, where it is love, embracing. So buckle up, King of Earth. Blah 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 blah. Okay. The counselor. Yes, judgment's call's been made. 10th position, water. Manipulative. Okay. Okay. Um, that's fine. That's how everybody wants to see me, they can. Right? I think that I'm very honest and open, sometimes even in a difficult situation, and will honestly communicate that, and I guess that counts as somebody feels badly. I'm not sure why that's relevant in this moment, but I can hear it, you know? I can hear it. So there's no sense in trying to be a hypocrite. If I'm being accused of being manipulative, then maybe I am, bitch. Like, then maybe I am. I try to keep it real honest and real upfront and real bold about what I do, right? No, I'm kidding. But I'm hearing something. King of water, body and mind. Your heart doesn't agree with your head. That's nobody's problem but your own. You know what I mean? Still gotta mind your own business. King of fire. Emotion and intellect. So body and mind and emotion and intellect. You don't know how to feel. You're very torn on the situation. You're very torn on the situation. You're like, sometimes I like them, sometimes I don't, sometimes I'm into it, sometimes I'm not. Yeah, we all get into our moods. We all kind of feel that way, but right now you're just being vain. At this point, you're being vain. You are staring in the mirror and kind of wanting to see your own reflection only, and that is a masculine presenting in the feminine element. So masculines mocking the feminines, basically. Mocking. What is it that you desire? You must ask yourself and answer that yourself as well. I got a face down card here. Queen of Fire. Speaking of desire, because we had the King of Fire several times in every reading we did tonight. Intuition. You know what it is. You know who it is. You know who's going to match your energy. Who's going to match your passion, your creativity. You know who it is. The King of Wands and the Queen of Wands. That's it. The Counselor. 10th position fire. Other desire. Once again, figuring out what it is that you want. We have Queen of Water, so we got that double feminine energy. First position, air, which is masculine, but it's really about guidance, listening to your guides. Feminines, connecting to your higher powers, connecting to your higher beings, but also embracing that anything can happen and the tides may change and be washing against you with this third position, water here. And to just be ready, to be strapped in and to try to go with the flow even while remaining still, or so you don't stumble, so to speak. Yeah. And the father, we have the mother and the father connecting on higher levels, but also could be parental. But because this is the gods, goddesses, guides, and galactics, it could be that your physical, familial, 3D family situations might mirror the same conceptual connections that you would have in the beyond, so to speak, right? Or the dynamic of two people coming together and playing that role amongst a group and not just within a family, because they are the divine cards. but also healing the connection you have to your parents and improving the way that these things play out for you, or reconciling with the the other parent of your child too. Okay, just be ready for anything. Leave your emotions out of it. Queen of Water and first position Air. Remember to hold it together and be stoic, my dear. 10th position Fire. Chakra alignment. So, 4th position Air. Calculations. Queen of Fire feels like we're slowing down. Hopefully these are the last two cards. I just shuffle till they stop because I like to shuffle them before I put them away. Abundance and first position Water. So once again, listening to your guides, following the messages and the lights that you need to, go in with the flow that you know is your own, and finding your abundance. And once again, the wealth is inside the youth, the fountain of youth, the fountain of wealth, the fountain of abundance, the fountain of life itself is all inside. So let it flow. Let it flow. Be not afraid. Definitely thought it was a church song. I'm not about to sing it. Okay. It feels good. All love. All love. Second position Water. It was a good night. We just did an ad break, so I won't roll an ad break. Usually I switch back to chat before I go, but I'm just going to chat for a minute and then dip out. The animals is getting anxious in these hours of the morning, as you've heard. They're pretty good in. Oh, and it's 4:20. Depending on what time zone you're in, look at the time right now. Okay. And yeah, Mercury's in retrograde, so don't head up every axe you've ever had. Just sort out the important things. I think this message is supposed to provide you some insight on what to address and what to ignore and what is there and what is not. Yeah, yeah. Tiresome. Now I actually feel ready to go. 4-hour stream, nice. I started late. I wasn't expecting to stay up, but here we are. And I'm happy about it. Glad. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. I think it went well. I think it was good. I think it was really nice. Definitely done with tarot. Big chill. Somebody was just here from the beginning. I don't know if that's like the beginning of the streams or the beginning of this stream, but either way, thank you very much. Especially if you were just lurking. 11111. Yeah, that first lurker is my last lurker. The other two probably fell asleep on me. Okay, wow. Thank you. Whew, it's so crazy. It's like I don't even know sometimes what I connect to. And the little like woos have been hilarious because I get all kinds of like chills and downloads and signs or messages or this and that, and still like not do that. It just seems like a silly like I just can't stop with the that this evening. Very funny. Um. Okay, so that's it then. I'm gonna go. gonna think about this for years. Or already did, maybe. I don't know. It's interesting. So, like, catch up with me later. I think I'll be streaming tonight. Friday, right? It's Friday, bitches. Yeah, that's cool. Um, Saturday, don't think so. Don't usually, but might. This stuff might be switched up by next week. So, um, let's just keep it low key and just see what happens. Love y'all very much. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming by just to judge me. I love every view. It all counts. It all adds up into money in my pocket. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Good night to all. Good luck to everyone. Sweet dreams when you have them. Enjoy the day when you got them. Come back tonight, maybe, and like, yeah. I mean, love y'all so much. Okay. Good luck out there. Remember to speak your feelings. Listen, since it just seems like there's three lurkers here, who's gonna care if I roll ads? Who's gonna care if I roll ads? And I am gonna roll ads because it's just like the little extra dimes in my pockets. I'm gonna clean up a little bit. Thanks for understanding. I get it. I don't even think anybody is there to hear this part unless you're watching the replay. And at this point, just stop. We're rolling ads and we're taking off. But I am gonna roll ads because I'm like, fuck it. Who am I holding up? Everybody, come on. Oh, so again, just rolling ads because I figure no one's really watching, but still counts. So thanks for the lurking, thanks for the viewing, thanks for the silent listening, whatever you would call it. While I was on that ad break, interestingly enough, I found two things that I have lost in a week. One of them was this bouncy ball that I was bouncing, I think, on the stream, and I dropped it and it rolled and it's clear, so it was like very hard to see. I sat down. It was the second thing I found, but this I actually lost while I was streaming. So that I thought was really fun. And the first thing, this is what made me look down in the first place to find both of them, is I saw this shimmer and I thought, oh, what's that bejewel down there? It ended up being the bracelet that I couldn't figure out where and when I lost it. And I was so upset because I got it for Valentine's. I wear this every day. And so one day I was putting my bracelets on and I was like, where the fuck is it? And didn't even know where I lost it. I'm also missing a mushroom earring. Maybe that'll come back to me. But if not, I got these other ones. I love what people give to me. I really, truly do. And I love all of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I think just for good measure, since we are so very close to the very time that is 4:20, right? We should drop a little link to my website before I leave, www.illynilly.com. You can find a bunch of merch and readings and a whole bunch of other things you can purchase over on. You can even not purchase anything, just see some of my art in its galleries and some of my modeling stuff. You can sign up, find forums, other things, groups, um, like read on some of wrote, find a web series all about 419, 420. And just real quick before we go, a rip from my haters from the Space Bong, bro. Because why not? It's about to be 4 hours and 20 minutes of a stream. Why wouldn't I smoke weed? I'm dressed like psychedelic Terry Belfleur. No, I won't stop making that joke. I'm obsessed with that character. Just leave me alone. I just finished True Blood. I know it's old, but I just finished. So let me have a moment. Cheers to all my PTSD homies out there. All right. No spoilers. Happy 420, bro. If you're just joining me, you just missed it. I'm about to go. I was just kind of doing a ceremonious closeout little, you know. Watch the replay for tarot. I think it starts halfway, probably like closer to the 2 hour mark, I think. But either way, thanks for being here. I'll be back tonight. It's always a pleasure and a delight. Mwah. Tight. Or, I mean, get your ass moving. Go do something, right? See you next time. Thank you. Love you.